This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. There we go. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and I am setting up my stream. I am on my Ethernet tonight. Hi, Arlene. Welcome, welcome, Arlene. I am on my Ethernet, so I have my phone, and I want to see how much of a lag there is for my phone. Now, I did some, there says 10 of you are watching. Hi, Dina. It says 10 people are watching. And there's Sharon. Hi, Sharon. Welcome, welcome. I'm lag time here off of my phone, but it looks like the Ethernet is sending things to my laptop really fast. Now, on my other old cord, which was a Cat 5 Ethernet, this is a Cat 7. I upgraded it because they put in a faster phone access for us. Windstream did, and I don't think my Ethernet cord could keep up with it. I would like to know if and when any of you start buffering. Now, I occasionally see some buffering on my phone, but I'm hitting my own. I've got 2 or 3 things on my own hitting my router. So, hi, Card Chick. Josie. Hi, Josie. I get Scrap Chick and Card Chick mixed up. And there's Candy. And Candy contributed to a super chat. And for the super chats, I am going to start doing what Dee Dee Willingham does and send out a piece of art. And it'll just be a photograph of a piece of art. I'll pick one piece that I do for each month. And I did get the photographs made. And they're out in the other room, but they're of the hummingbird envelope that I did for Arlene. So, and if Riri comes in here, I said, I want her address. Email me your address. I can't send it to you if I don't have your address. So, if any of you know Riri, tell her that Meri is looking for her address so she can send her some thank you mail. I am going to plug in my phone here, keep it charged up. I will probably just primarily be watching for chat on here. So we had a bit of a choppy, blurry stream Friday night. This is September 6th. Never forget the hard times and the early days. Always remember where you came from. Hard times and early days. And the one from yesterday says, everybody seems to have solutions for a problem except for the man who has the problem. So I'll be doing those Tuesday morning. I generally do not stream on Monday mornings anymore because I stream on Sunday nights and I get pretty tired. So, hi, Janet. Hi, Nashwa. Welcome, everybody. Now, I do have, I'm using my webcam. Let me zoom out one. There we go. Seems to be working pretty good. If anything starts buffering for you guys, let me know. I don't know if I can fix it, but, autofocus. Let me set the autofocus off. Set off that autofocus, Meri. Okay, autofocus is off now. And it looks like, yeah, I guess I'm okay. There's Mel Joy. Mel Joy, were you the one who was asking about where I got this ledger journal or about what type of a ledger journal it is? Was that you who was asking in Phibbsville? I'm not sure. Somebody was asking, and I thought I saved the post, but I can't find it. So this is a Boorum and Pierce. I posted it in Phibbsville. But just Google Boorum, BOORUM, I think it is. It could be RUN, and ledgers. And you will see, no, it was not you. Okay, well, somebody was asking about it. But I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Well, I got this at the thrift store, and the first 14 pages were torn out. And there's nothing in here to document exactly what it is. But if you look at Boorum and Boorum, I think it is. And I think it's Pierce. I can't remember right offhand. My head doesn't go back that far. I found it today. Hi, Donna. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to everybody who's coming. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Nashwa's here. Arlene is here. Donna Betts is here. Janet is here. Mel Joy is here. Janet says hugs to everyone, and I agree. Sharon Lombard, Nina, and Chelsea Cardchick, and Candy, and Sharon, and Arlene, and Nina, and Arlene. Hi, Ray. All right. So this afternoon when I was testing out in an unlisted stream, which, by the way, is still processing, I did finish up my ATCs. Except for, well, the first 5, which was what Becky had for week 1. Burnt orange. Well, these were the prompts. Her Fibs, hashtag Fibs, FIBS, autumn 2020. And these were the prompts for week 1. Burnt orange, pumpkin cider, leaf, and cool weather. And then because of the way I drew these on here, I have an extra one that I was going to do a fall stamp carving. We might do that yet tonight. But, however, except I also in my stream tonight, if you look at my community tab, for those of you that can, let's go to my channel. Let's go to my community tab. You will see that I posted today, a new little thing called the Daily Fibber newsletter. Really, the Daily Fibber is a newspaper, but this is a newsletter. And I'm going to be, as I'm working on my challenge for the 30-day with Daryl Eves, I am going to be pulling up some of my older videos and putting in chapters and reviewing them. And then when I do that, I won't do it all at once, so you aren't going to get hit with it all the time. When I do that, I'll post on my community tab. And I'm calling it the Daily Fibber, and then I put video review September 1st. And September 1st, 2019 was the date that I did this video, postcard video, which you can't see very well there. Let's read more. And, well, isn't that interesting? I'm way down here. This watercolor postcard was done a year ago. And I thought that I would tackle all the Septembers, 2019, 18, 17, and, well, I think I started putting up videos in 2013. So I don't know if I'll get as many September videos done as I can in September, but it's going to be very choppy. I'll start with the live streams, I think. because well, I got a lot of videos out there, but I just thought I'd call your attention to that post, and I'm calling it the Daily Fibber newsletter. And I might put up other little things on the Daily Fibber newsletter. I might put up a challenge. I don't think I'll do a challenge because Becky just did one, but that's an example of something I might put up. I might put up just something I did that day like that. However, let's go back to my stream here and in my live chat. It's funny because over here it says, whoops, I gave myself a thumbs up. Although it's not wrong to give yourself a thumbs up. Arlene's going to go restart. Oh, Meri's community tab. Ray says she's not breaking it. Was somebody breaking up? Yeah, Janet, it is very expensive brand new. That ledger is expensive brand new, but let me tell you, vintage ones are out there on eBay. You can get them used. Mine was used, and I only paid $2 for it. If you buy it brand new, just like all the other hardbound ledgers that, you know, they're going to be expensive. You can make your own ledger journal if you want, because you can buy those tablet papers, those ledger pages for cheap. And they make this journal in different sizes too. I think one with 50 pages, I think it goes up to 300 pages, and they're counting front and back, so 150 pages like this. So brand new, it's expensive, but you can get them on eBay, and I thought I saw some other ones out there. So I think you can get them for a little bit less if you. They're all over the place on Google. I think Arlene said she was starting to break up. It's hard for me to tell, but the other gals said that they were okay. Hi, Holly Dalton. Yeah, used is better and more fun to work with. And Holly says, hi, Pavilions. Leave it to me. What is the journal called? I think it's Boo Run or Boo Run, Boorun or RUM, something like that. And I want to say Ann Pierce. Candy, if you are in Phibbsville Friends, I did post it in Phibbsville Friends. Hey, my monster, Josie says. Boo Rum. Thank you, Janet. So I would look for maybe the ones on eBay, or see if you can't get it secondhand someplace. Or even on Amazon, might be selling used ones on Amazon too. Okay. Janet posted it though. She can't even post a link here. The address is way too long. Oh, that's horrible, Janet. Oh. All right. So what I'm going to do for week 2, I copied down the week 2 prompts. I'll come back to this. This one is an extra prompt. I think what I'm going to do is I want to do a fall stamp carving, but I think I'm going to look through our list from Friday night and pick up something from Friday night. Boo buckets, maybe. Do a little border. I did go out and watch that video of boo buckets that you guys. I've never heard of boo buckets before, but I went out and watched that video. Thank you for the link. And Friday night, we were talking about when I think about them, I think of, and somebody said boo buckets. And I'm going, I don't know what boo buckets are. But I did go out and watch the video. So the next 6 links for week 2 are donuts, yellow, hayride, Labor Day, apples, sweaters, and deep red. And the object of this challenge is to take the word and go Google it and find a project and do something with that word. Well, over here, my project was ATCs. I'm going to make them fairly easy for me because I need to, because I got so much other stuff going. So my project for week 2 is going to be postcards. And what got me off on my community tab postcard was that postcard that you see of that fellow that I drew. I sent it back to myself. So I am going to send these postcards back to me and see if they get to me. So I think I will take up a prompt tonight. Maybe apples, because that will be really easy to do. And just do a postcard. Maybe I'll do it with crayon, a scraped crayon. But I'm going to do that tonight. However, I have to show you something else. Let's just put this aside for now and the postcards because along with my Ethernet cord, look what I got here. Wait, hold on a minute. I love how that Ethernet cord is it's either what they upgraded in the our live stream dashboard, or the Ethernet cable is working, because my laptop never kept up with my stream. I was always all messed up. I quit watching it before, and now I can, as I turn this, I can see it actually turn on my computer. But remember when I was saying I want jumbo crayons and I'd like to have something the shape of jumbo crayons? Well, one of you had dropped this link. Yeah? Jumbo crayons. So let's go make some jumbo crayons. And I think these are silicone. I hope they are. We'll find out. We'll find out fast enough if they're plastic or silicone. Oh dear. I hope they're silicone. That doesn't, well, let's see what it says here. Made in China. Ozra, O-Z-E-R-A, silicone, ice cube trays. And I looked for these. Somebody said they have them at Dollar Tree, but my Dollar Tree just had the ice cube trays. So I got them. And they were really cheap. I don't think I paid much for these. And there's a pack of 4 of them. And it's interesting because it looks like only the bottom. I guess the top is, I guess you pop it out this way. We'll see. Let's just start with this one. And let's melt some crayons in there. Let's see how this works. I'm not even going to put anything on my desktop because I'm going to do my double dirty dozen desktop prompts tonight later on. I'll save that for last because once my desktop gets wet, I'm done for the night. Oh, and I have to tell you something else. I had to go to I went up to Walgreens to make pictures, and they don't do matte pictures. I'm really disappointed that Walgreens that we have do not photo process matte pictures, so they're glossy. So I might find another photo processing place that will do matte. However, when I went up there, my brother needed another gallon of milk. So I went to the grocery store, and this is the store where we always shop, where they liquidate. Last couple years ago, they liquidated all their office supplies and everything. Well, that grocery store now is getting bought out by a local IGA store, which is really big in our area. So as a result of that, they still have some gift items, and these were 50% off. So I think I paid $6 for all 3 of them, so about $2 a pack. So I bought them because they're pretty. I don't really need any more napkins, but I couldn't leave them there. They're very pretty. And then the other thing that I bought were they had some store fixtures. And I bought this, well, consider this to be the base, a square base, probably about 2 feet by 2 feet. And then on that base is a plastic type of shelving, and it's got 4 sides, and then on top it has a shelf up here. But it rotates, and it's got all these little shelves in there. And I'm going, oh, I could use that. So what I'm going to do is where I have my over this way, I have my current project, that cart that Petals gifted me. Well, that's on wheels, so I can roll that around. The shelving unit with the base that rolls around this way, I really think I could put paint and pencils and maybe some of the smaller current projects on it, because I'm just hoping it'll help me organize. But I'm going to put that right where my current project cart is, and my current project cart is on wheels, so I can roll it around. So I was real excited to get that, but it's still out in the car. I have to clean up in here before I bring it in. So welcome to everybody who's come in. Oh, we're going to melt some crayons in here. And I should have, but I didn't, torn some paper crayon papers off of here. And I was going to get an X-Acto knife. I'm having the worst trouble finding blades. I guess I'm going to have blades that'll fit my X-Acto knife. I got some around here. I had trouble finding them in my room. So let's get this last blade on this utility knife is getting its use, believe me. Let's look at chat. Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. She says, trust me, Arlene. I'm just so happy for you that it arrived. I was so upset when things broke down. They're talking about Arlene got a new wheelchair. Teresa's here. Let's see. Teresa Church. Violet's here. Hi, Violet. Violet says, I'm doing Forrest Gump wave to everyone. I don't know what a Forrest Gump wave is. Is it like that? Or is it like that? Like that. Jersey's here. She says, hi, Mary. Hi, Jersey. Who else did I miss saying hello to? Holly, Barbara Chicken Pot. There's Eileen. Hi, Eileen. Welcome, welcome. Eileen Lyons. Welcome, 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 welcome. Let's see. Who else did I miss? I got Holly said hello to. Oh, she got the record book. Thank you. Oh, there it is. There it is. Holly dropped the link to Amazon. Violet says hello. Barbara says hello. Janet says, I'm sorry that I can't post that link. It's way too long. Oh, there it is. Boo Rum and Peace, P-E-A-S-E record book. And I think that is probably what I have, although I can't say for sure. It looks very similar. I'm just going to do blues and greens. Let's pull out a whole bunch of blues and greens because the base of that is blue. And we will see how these make jumbo crayons. There's a silver. Maybe I should do some oranges because I have plenty of oranges because I don't use orange. Well, there's a big red crayon. I think I can call that a green. And that's probably a blue, blue, blue. Wouldn't it be neat to melt all of these down into jumbo crayons? A brown. A brown. And I'm not sure how many, it will be interesting to see how many crayons will make a jumbo one. Anybody want to guess? How many crayons will it take to make a jumbo crayon when I melt them down? The person who gets the closest wins. And what's the prize? I don't have a prize. I've got to get what I've already committed to sent out before I do any more giveaways. This is just a for fun thing. I'm trying to pull out blues here. We'll do the blues and the greens. This is a blue, blue, green. Maybe reds and oranges, I thought. And I think I'll melt this down because it's getting pretty close to the bottom. Here's a red. And here's a sort of a red. A maroonish red. A pencil, a purple, another purple. I think that's a black. Woohoo, a black. Don't you just love crayons? That's a blue. That's my black I just had, I think. That's a gray. All right, I probably have enough of those, I think. That looks like a brown. That's a green. It's a green. That's a brown. And I don't care if colors, you know, like if I'm doing blue and I get a green in with it, it'll just become a blue-green. That's a blue. Okay, let's stop there because I could spend all night sorting those out. That's for another time. I don't know. Here it is. Let's get the blues ready to go here. This is a pine green. Blue, blue, blue. I think this is blue. It looks blue to me. Those are blues. So we'll start out with 4 big ones and see, maybe 5. We're going to, are you taking guesses of how many? Here's the tray. How many crayons of about 3 inches tall, just the regular size crayon, will it take to green, green, blue, to purple, blue? We'll do the blues first because I have the most of blue. That's blue. That's a purple. These are purples and reds. Okay. So I've only got 4 to take the wrappers off of here. I don't like boring you guys, but this is going to be fun to make my own jumbo crayons. And some anonymous from your Phibbsville friends sent me blacks and whites and browns that I'm going to be using for pet portraits. And that's all I'm going to use those for. But they're in another box over across the way. It's not boring, Meri. Thank you, Jersey. This one broke, but we'll still count it as a big one. And then I've got some little ones here. Let's just line these up. This one looks like it goes, no, a little bit wrong color, but we'll call those broken ones 1. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 7, hopefully, big blues, long blues. That's a green. And we'll just see how many it takes to make a jumbo crayon. I'm thinking around 4, maybe 5. So if you see bags of crayons, is that a blue? That's a blue. Okay. So we're going to do those. And do I need to zoom in? No, I think you guys can see pretty good. I'm just hoping that this can hold the heat. We'll find out. Here I go. Watching Meri melt crayons is more interesting than watching paint dry. Oh. All right, here we go. We're just going to, well, you know what I did before? I'm going to break these big ones up because they seem to melt better when they're broken. So this is one big one here that I'm putting in. We're going to melt one first and see how much it makes. It's not even covering the bottom of it, so. Oh, you know, and I should get my, and here. I tend to put my heat gun, all you guys see is the top of my heat gun. Let's move Penelope out of the way. We'll put it over there. She said, ouch, you pulled my hair. And they melt pretty fast, don't they? Look at that. They melt pretty fast. And it doesn't seem to be melting my tray, so I guess that's true silicone. I'm not doubting that the bottom is silicone. I was kind of doubting the plastic up here. Melts pretty fast in there. I need jumbo crayons because I tell you, when you hold a jumbo one like this, and you're working with it, it's a lot easier to work with a jumbo one, a smaller jumbo one, than it is to work with a smaller regular sized one. And I did that test. Ouchie. That was dumb, Mary. I did that test where I was seeing if an encaustic over my melted crayon would seal it. Well, we weren't thinking that one through. Meri wasn't thinking that one through because encaustic is melted wax, hot wax. So I don't think it really sealed it because if you can remelt an encaustic layer. So there is one in there. Let's break another one in. One. This is the second one here that I'm just breaking. It seems to melt faster in pieces. So this is 2. Mary's living on the edge. Oh, there's Rosemary. Hi, Rosemary. Rosemary, I don't think there's a proper seal for crayons. They can't be remelted. Because I was researching it, and I go, well, maybe I could. The only thing I haven't really tried that I think might work might be clear gesso. I want to put something as a layer over my melted crayon portraits that will prevent it from remelting the in essence smearing all out. I don't care if it remelts if it doesn't all smear. All right, there was 2. When I chose 6, I was thinking of a rectangle crayon mode, not this one. Okay, Holly, we'll give you the benefit of the doubt for that because I did use that other one as a mode too. And these get a little hard to break when they get this size. Ouchie. That hoiked. They're saying hello to Rosemary. I'm waxing it up, Rosemary says. Let me tell you, I am having more fun with Rosemary's September caboodle book. I've never ordered a caboodle kit from Rosemary. I did order her encaustic class, which I don't think she has out there anymore. I don't know if she sold all the kits or what, but I'm having more fun with that sewing caboodle kit. Yeah, this has got some lumps in it. Let's get them melted. Well, that was, wasn't it? I kind of have to hold this up a little higher because if I put it down too low, it'll splatter my wax. And it's got some, let's see if I can just kind of lift that a little and hit it with the heat gun. It's a little bit harder to melt in these smaller trays because it's a little bit harder to get my palette knife in there. And I was also thinking a varnish might go over melted crayon, a melted crayon piece after it's dried. But I was reading about varnish, and if varnish has a melting point too, if it gets too hot, varnish does have a melting point. Well, I guess in all reality, everything has a melting point. I mean, even iron has a melting point. Now, I think that's pretty good. I don't, whoops. Well, there's some splatters, but I found that if I splatter like that, if I let that cool off, I can just peel it off and put it back in. I think it can take a couple more. That was 3. If it reaches a certain temp, it will start to move no matter what, Rosemary says. Yeah. So when I send out my pet portraits that are done in crayon, the best thing is just to tell them to not get it close to a heat source. And who would get their crayon, who would get their pieces? I mean, if they put them in an art journal, the only heat source that they would get is if you're working in that art journal. So let's melt. I'm going to have to pull my heat gun up a little higher or I'm going to splatter that melty crayon all around. And I suppose it wouldn't matter if I have a lump like that in it, because it'll melt anyway when I'm working with it. But I like to have it nice and smooth. So let's just melt her down. We'll just do the blue and green and maybe the brown. I'm not sure I have enough brown and orange. We'll see. Was that 4? I think this is 4 here. I think maybe 5 crayons will make a nice jumbo crayon. It's getting a little bit full here. I can't get my palette knife under there. Let me turn this off. I need more than one hand. I want to get my palette knife under there. Come on, get under. So I can melt these. And the more liquid wax you get in there, the higher I have to pull my heat gun up, because it will splatter the hot wax. How fun is this? Melting, making jumbo crayons. Melting crayons and making jumbo ones. I think that's pretty good. I think I'll try to put one more in. Now, this mess here, when it cools off, I can scrape it off and put it back in. So let's break this one up. So I think I have 3. I think I had 3 broken ones. And I think this is 5 here. Am I right or wrong? I forgot. It's 4 or 5 crayons that are going to make a jumbo one. Violet says, thumbs up for Meri. Oh, thank you. I'll be doing other things tonight. I just thought it would be fun since I got this tray to make some melty ones. Now it's getting pretty full. It's getting pretty full. I clean that off. Now I'll clean it off later. Let's pull my heat gun up a little, because it will. Or I guess you could melt this in another container and pour it in here. A tuna can or something like that. And pour it in. I didn't have a problem with those others because they were so wide. But these are a little bit narrower. More narrow. And it wants to... I think it's going to overflow here. Let's just... If I have a lump in here like this one, it really won't hurt it if I tuck it in a little, because when I melt the crayon itself, the lump will melt. I think 5 is adequate, maybe 4 is adequate, and 5 is causing it to overflow. Because see, it's starting to overflow here. Let's see if I can melt that down a little. It's really this one that's it. I think I'm going to stop because it's overflowing. We might have to scrape some of that off when it cools off. Okay, let me get a paper out here. Oh, let's use one of these. When I cut the postcards, I had some inchy strips. Let's just melt some of this off on. Can I move this carefully up? Let's clean my palette knife. We'll make some crayon inches. Yeah. Meri, where's your little finger guards? I didn't think I'd need them for this. I'm trying to get that. All right. So there's a big blue one with a lump in it because I don't think I can melt this anymore here. I'm just going to let that cool. Let's do, so we got a few more blue ones. We got 3 blue ones. Maybe I can find another one and make one. Let's do the green. 1, we'll just do 4. 2, 3, and 4. And see how much. 5 might be a little much. And when you cut these like I am, I have to say again, be careful your fingers. Pull that knife away from your fingers. And it kind of wants to roll because the crayon wants to roll. All righty. And you can tell these are older crayons because they're kind of stuck to. Is anybody buffering out there? Am I having good luck with my Ethernet cord? I think I am. Where is here and why windows down? No buffer, Jersey says. Good. Thank you, Jersey. I'm really happy to hear that because I want to get back to using my web. This paper is really melted onto this crayon. Maybe I'll go to another. Do I have a larger green? I have another green here. Let's try this one. That's green. All right. Green, green. I already cut these. Green. We're only going to do 4 and see how that fills up. And you can tell, I don't know if you can tell, but this is already starting to solidify over here. So it doesn't take too long for them to get hardened. Hi, Sherry. Welcome, welcome. They just roll up our mailbox at the street and put the mail in. Roll up our mailbox. Let's see, I think I'll do it over here away from that. So let's pull it back down toward the center. This is more of a blue than a green. I might throw another green one in there. This is a blue-green, and that's a green. I might have to go back to this one. Yeah, it really is stuck on there, though. I can't get that paper off of it. Maybe if I come from this way. Oh, I see. It's the second roll of paper. Yep. Let's just shave her off if I can. That's what happens when your crayons get too hot. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's throw this away. Meri, you need a potato peeler. That would help, wouldn't it? Now I think these are greens here, and these are blues yet up there, and these are papers. I'm getting a nice little stack of crayon papers, let me tell you. I think that's a blue, and that's a wrapper. All right. This is a light green. We might do this one just for fun. Throw it in there. It's just a little guy. He probably won't make a big difference in the big pond of dark greens. Okay, here we go again. That bear, he keeps going around the mountain. I can't get that song out of my head. Probably the only song I know. It's probably the only song she knows. No, it's not the only song I know. It's just the tune stuck in my head. So Becky and Scott were working on their house today. I just caught a little of Becky's live. I always seem to be off doing things on my other account. And then when I switch over to my Meri Atelier account where I watch all the art videos, there's Becky. And I always get in just as she's saying goodbye. All right, just a little bit here. Right there. Right in there. Okay. It seems to go pretty fast. Now that's blue and this is green. It's a dark green. Hi, Lucia. No buffering, Donna says. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Donna. I'm going to put this one in too. Now, Becky, she and Scott are probably resting now, but she is going to teach us how to do some batik, dyeing some batiks, and I can't wait till she does that. I did buy me a grater to grate the crayons. That's why I got off on Becky. Is that she says you need an electric skillet, and that's probably to heat things with. I'm going to use that little burner that come in Rosemary's kit. And a grater and crayons, and I imagine some fabric. She has a list, but I don't think she's done the video yet. She's busy working with Scott on the house. And Lisa sent me the most beautiful batik fabric. It is a little bit hard to pour this out. I mean, to melt these in here. I think I'm going to get something and heat it like in a little tuna can or something and pour it out. Of course, you'd have to have something with a spout on it because, of course, it isn't like I'm going to do this all the time. I get my palette knife under it and lift up and melt them that way. Let me go, it's saying, let me go, let me go. I don't want to melt. I don't want to melt. Oh, no, no, no. But you're becoming a jumbo crayon. I'm talking to the hot ones. That added that light green added sort of a, made it kind of an olive color. So I think I melted 4 there because I don't see another green. I think I melted 4 and I think I need another one. So 4 to 5 crayons. Let's see if I can find another green in my box. Fast here. Give me a green. That's a blue-green. That may be all I need. That's a brown, I think. Here's a green. Cindy Lee say the greens are up near the blues. No, well, I think this is more of a gray. These are all blues up here. That's a blue. See, that's a blue, that's a blue, that's a blue. That's blue. I have enough to do another blue. Some of these are kind of a lighter blue. That's a darker blue. These are all blues here. And I think this is more of a gray. That's a gray. We could probably do another blue, but I'm really not going to spend all night doing these. Let's do this yellow-green. Yellow-green. Oh, no. Is this going to be another one to shave off? Come on. It gets too hot and the papers melt on them. Just a little here to shave off. There. And then I have this, which is a, well, that's kind of a blue-green, too. We'll put it in there if I need it. We'll put this one in last. All righty. Let's break this one up. So 4 to 5 crayons should make a jumbo one. Let's see if I can cut that. Yeah. What did Arlene say? When there's grands, ask why there are no crayons at Grandma's anymore. I'll tell them Meri made me do it. They'll say, okay, Grandma, where did you hide the jumbo crayons? You see, this is already getting kind of thick in there. They cool off pretty fast. I'm not sure I can get that other one in there. I don't want this one as juicy as that other one. I think we'll just do 2 because I'm ready to move on already. I'll save my reds for another day. But I'd like to get all those crayons that I have in that box melted into jumbo crayons. So I might sit here some afternoon. Some rainy day when I can't go out and play, I'll melt crayons. And speaking of going out and play, it was like in the 90s again today here. I'm waiting for the weather to cool off so I can mow the lawn. It has been super hot here the last few weeks. No rain. Everything's burning up. And I thought, well, at the end of August, it'll end, but seems to be going into September. And like I said, it really doesn't matter if there are some lumps in there, because when I'm working, I'm thinking that I'll be melting them anyway. But I try to get it melted down as much as I can. And I'm really happy that my ice cube tray is not melting. I got it captured in the corner. That's pretty good. Got a little lumpy there. It'll kind of melt down with the rest of it. Let's clean off my palette knife. Uh-oh. What happened here? Ouch. I think that it didn't melt. It's just that I have wax on my tabletop and the wax is sealing it down. The wax here was sealing to the bottom of my tray. To get some of that wiped up here. We're going to do the double dirty dozen on this desktop later tonight. Let's clean my palette knife. It's hard to get it clean in there. There. That's pretty good. Okay, so let's see if I can't get some of this scraped here. I thought maybe I could put it in there, but I'll just worry about that later. Let's just put that aside and let it cool off. And we'll see if I can pop them off. And I'll have some more fun with these another day, because I have to pull all the papers off of them and everything. Let's put my toys away. Put your crayons away, Meri. It's time to move on. Go do something else. I think, well, let's see. I think I'll do a postcard, but I think I'll do it with crayon. I'm going to do sweaters. So let's do this is a metallic. Let's do them in metallic. These are all metallic. So, what? A dark blue background? Maybe even an orange background. And then we'll play with the metallics there. Now, I do think I will put a paper down here. Let me put this band back on here. Keep them from falling out. I do think I'll put a protection on here. Yeah. Because I'm going to put my postcard down, and I don't want the bottom of my postcard to stick like that tray did. So for my fall autumn prompts, what I'm going to do is make postcards and send them to me. So, if I can find them, that is. What did you do with your postcards? I set them aside. Oh, come on, Meri. What'd you do with them? I had them out when it first started here. Where'd I put them? Over here? I don't see them. How can I do such things? I had that whole stack of postcards, and then I said, we'll play with, I put them in my journal. Here they are. We're just going to do one. We're going to do the sweaters. I think that's one of the prompts. Well, actually, I cut 8 postcards, and there's only 6 prompts. And one of them is, there's donuts, yellow, hayride, Labor Day, apple sweater, and deep red. So it might be fun to do 2 sweater ones, but I'm not going to give it away till the end of the week because I'm not ready to, I need to get some mailing done. All right, this is doesn't tell what color this metallic is. Big dip of ruby. Wow, big dip of ruby. So that says to me it's red. But I don't think that came out of this box. It might have. So we're going to do an orange background, but let's kind of draw them on there first. This is Bedazzle Blue. So sweaters, we're just going to kind of draw some sweaters on here. Sort of like that. Well, you know, there have to be fairly big sweaters if they're going to fit me. Maybe it has a higher neck up here. And I'm going to, I think I'll put 3 on there. And we'll do something like, well, it's fall, so we should probably put a pumpkin in there. Or an apple or something. Prefer cooler versus heat too, Barbara says. Yes. Hi, Suze. Welcome, welcome. Yesterday was perfect here, Candy says. And today rolled backwards. Mary, I cannot wait for the cooler weather. How is it in your part of the world, Lucia? Let's see. Let's do a little sweater here. We'll do a big sweater and a little sweater and a big sweater. I'm just kind of blocking in the sweaters so I know where to put my, oh, I'm going to put orange around them. And this one's going to have a pumpkin on it. And maybe I'll put a witch on this one. Shall we put a witchy witch on this one with the big hat? Yeah. And maybe one should be black and a dark blue. And then there's some I'm going to make a little bit bigger. And this one's just going to barely fit. This is a skinny sweater. Well, let's actually pull this one over a little too. Like that. You can do that with crayons. There. And now when I melt these, I'm going to have to make sure that I scrape the wax off pretty good because I am going to send these through the mail. So I did a pumpkin here, a witch here, maybe a ghost in here. We'll do a ghost with the big black eyes. All right, that works for me. So we're going to put an orange background. I'm just going to kind of lightly color it in before I melt my crayons. We'll do an orange background like that. And this will all change when I get to melting the crayons. This is just kind of scribbling it in. An orange background. And I suppose this is the, let's see, we want a dark. This is Cyber Grape. I want darker dark. This is Sonic Silver. Here's a green one. I want green for the witch's face. And a black hat. And my ghost will be white with black eyes. And I suppose I should make this sweater over. Well, yeah, let's make it green. This sweater will be green. I'm just blocking it in. This sweater, I've got an orange background. See, I think I'll make this sweater a dark blue, street blue. This one will be a dark blue. Now, these are metallic crayons. It'll be interesting to see how it ends up. And green, blue. I guess this one needs to be red. Where's that screaming red? Big dip of ruby. That's a ruby. Well, it doesn't look too red to me. It looks more brown, but maybe it's just my eyes. What's this? Shimmering blush. Let's add some blush to the ruby. Let's make the ruby blush. That doesn't look very red to me. All right. Let me zoom in a little so you guys can see this a little more. It'll give me practice too with my camera. Plus, plus, plus. How's that? A little better? Yeah. Let's see what you guys are saying. Let's see what you're saying. Oh, thank you, Janet. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Janet. Oh, my goodness. We're getting attacked. Thank you. You guys don't come in here with my mods in here. They won't tolerate all the silliness that you're up to. Now, I need my, and I took them across the room, I think, my little finger protectors. I know I did. I know I did. I know I did. I know I did. Put them where? Where did I put them? Right here. I need to make more room in here. I'm just getting, well, maybe I'll get a red out while I'm here. That sweater is not red enough for me. There's a finger. Thank you, Janet, for taking care of all of that for me. Bless your heart. There's another red. And here are my finger protectors. Now I have to tell you, one night we were working with glitter and embossing with the crayon, and it got my finger protectors all glittery. So I turned them inside out. So all the glitter's on the inside. I'll say, I report them all as an attack. I don't know. I haven't been going into anybody's stream, so they must just found me by bopping around. I haven't, not that I know of, I haven't irritated anybody out there to deserve an attack. They probably just found me by bopping around here. Okay, let's get a sheet of paper other than that inchy for to wipe off the, and I might have to tack that down just a little so it won't fly away on me. We'll just tack it down a little here. All right. So we're going to do the background first. And I'm going to try to hold my heat gun so that you guys can see what's happening. got rid of that awful fast, didn't I? Well, that isn't gonna. I need it to stay there. Hold on a minute. Doo-doo. Otherwise, it's gonna fly away on me. We'll come back to the edges there. Let's try it again. Oop, except for I want to make sure that I bend that down, or it's kind of hard to find it again. What did Janet say? Your heart is pounding. We were abused. Yes, we were. But Janet, there are no match for you and your wrench. There are no match for the mods. I just appreciate you being here for me. Thank you for being here for me. I guess I could splatter hot wax in their face. Now this is very waxy, but I'm going to come in and scrape off the top layer of wax. All right, this was not a metallic. Now we're going to go to, let's go to, I don't have a, I think I'm going to make my ghost. Well, I have a white. Let me get out a white. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Let's see, get out my white for the ghost. I've got a big white. And I've got a smaller white. Let's do the smaller one. All right, we're going to do this sweater in that darker blue, which was it this one? That's seaweed. Dazzled blue and deep space sparkle. Oh, you've never done this? Melted crayon? Now, you should probably take off the wrapper like I did on those others before you do this, but I don't have enough here that I think I can do this without taking time to remove the wrappers. So, it's metallic-y. I'll hold it up so you guys can see it later. I can see the metallic color on it. But I think I'm going to have to outline it in a darker color, in a black or something for it to show up. Let's do the white. Let's see, did I save out a black? Let me get out a black. I got a black metallic, but I'm not sure that's going to, let's just get out one that's not a metallic. A little black. I had them in that other barrel there, but I've got too many barrels of crayons. Wait, what's this? That's a black. I want to melt them all into big jumbo crayons. I don't know if I'll melt down the metallics, though. Okay, we're going to do that. We're just going to kind of outline this. Now, let's do the white ghost. He won't be pure white. He's got a dirty face. And let's see if I can put. some ghosty eyes in there. Let's see if I can just kind of outline him. Where's that blue metallic sparkle again thing? Is that it? Yeah, bedazzling blue. Cyber grape. Let's put some cyber grape in here. All right, now let's go in with the red here. And this is they're calling this well, that's bittersweet. Where's my red I was using? Ruby red. Big dip of ruby. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, when you melt it, it's stronger. Let's just give her a... It still looks kind of brown to me. Let's melt some of this other red in there. Now she's wearing a witch on her sweater. And the witch has a black hat. Whoops. There's my black. What happened to my black? Well, if I turn it off, these are metallic. Is that it? Yeah. So these are pretty simple shapes. They're pretty simple shapes. And I just want to kind of outline it. And let's put some more of that orange in here. And a green face. Green sparkle face here for the witch. Now, let's try this green. Let's do the orange pumpkin. First, we're going to do orange pumpkin. In there. And a green sweater. I mean, these are simple. These are not very detailed because I'm melting wax. I can't get a detail in there with the melted wax. I could go in with it, my pen on them, and I might, yeah. But they're pretty simple shapes. They're ugly sweaters. And I might have to go in that one with my pen because it's getting pretty thick. All right, now what I want to do, let's box these up for now. I need to put these in another container to keep them separate from my other crayons. We're just going to put them back in here, except for the black and the red and the orange. This is just a postcard I'm going to send back to myself, so it doesn't have to be perfect. It's just fun. This is what I'm doing for week 2 prompt of sweaters. Of course, I'm mixing up the days because I thought this one would be easy to do with melted crayons, she thought. Well, it's getting full in there. White will keep out. That one stays out. One more. Room for one more in there? No, I must have one in there that doesn't belong. We'll leave that one out. All righty. So now what I want to do is kind of scrape the wax portion off. See how much wax? And let's just, well, I'll scrape it first. And I'll probably get some of the shimmer with the waxy part. My wax. And I might go in with my, it looks like it's taken off some of the shimmer with the wax. And I should be melting that. Let's hit it with the heat gun. Yeah. I don't have enough hands. I need more hands. Never fear. It'll be okay in the end. So what I'm doing is I'm picking up the top layer of wax so that when I send it through the mail, wax won't cause an issue. And I think I just about have it. Let's take this off now. That's my reasoning. Now, look at the back. Woohoo. No, I'm going to send them to myself so this doesn't bother me. Now, I'm not real happy. Let's get these out of the way. I'm not real happy with that. Let's clean her up a little. And I can draw on this with my marker. Let's put some collars on here. To make them look like sweaters. And let's make this pumpkin look like a pumpkin. Give it a, there. Yeah. We'll see how this comes back to me. Or the post office makes me quit using crayon. What did you put on this postcard? It clogged up my mailing machine. I don't think it will because I scraped off all the wax. I don't feel, it does not, it feels smooth but not waxy. Let's finish this. Now let's give this a border here, a knit border. Let's do the same down here. And that blue does not suit my fancy. But we'll leave it. That ghost needs help. Let's get out my pen. The ghost has a dirty face. Let's make it wider. take off these finger guards now. Pretty happy with that. He looks a little cleaner. Let's give it a, can't see it too well, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Now the witch's hat here, and her face is just going to be, and she'll probably have a long nose. That's all I'm going to do, the witch. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy. Let's fix this. There we go. Well, turned out better than I thought. I wish that was a different color of blue. I could make it all black. But no, I'm going to put black around the edge now. And another thing you can do when you're melting these crayons, I've learned, is if you have a piece like this, that, or even a smaller crayon, I'm going to take the paper off of this one. Heat your paper, not the crayon. And then use the crayon on the hot paper, and it does the same thing. And that works when you're working around the edge here, or these crayons. Look at that. It's another one I'm going to have to shave. They get hot and it melts the wrapper to the crayon. That's good enough for now. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to melt the edge of this. So I want to put a border around it. Let's do this side first. And then it melts it pretty fast. And then I'll go in and I'll scrape out that black. And I could do that edge with my marker too. I'd like to have that sweater be a little bit more red. I suppose if it were more red, it would look more like the orange, so I'm going to leave it alone. Now, let's do this side. Because that paper's plenty hot, let me tell you. It'll melt the crayon. You know how hot it is. Okay, let's scrape it. Let's scrape off the edge here. Because I don't want it to melt in the nail. That one scraped off pretty good. This one's got a let's move all this and turn that under. I'm pretty happy with it. Use my marker on here. Just as well use the marker as the crayon to edge it. Probably safer too. There we go. Well, I must say, I'm kind of happy with him. So how are you going to do the back? What am I going to do to the back? Let's draw a pumpkin. Yeah. Some leaves. And let's just draw a line. And let's just edge it. And let's write postcard. And are you all wondering if I'm going to color that pumpkin? I was kind of wondering that myself. Creepy leaves here. I don't have an orange out. I put my orange away. No, I have this one. I think I'll be okay if I scrape that. We'll find out. Not going to put too much there because they're going to put the stamps there. I'm just scraping as much of that wax off that I can. Now, let's go ahead and I think that's going to be okay. I got some glue picking through there from her face. The witch's face is showing through, but that's okay. Kind of like it like that. That red sweater could be more red. It's more of a ruby red. I'm not sure how it's shown up for you guys. Let's see if I can put a deeper red on there. I'm not happy with it. What usually happens here when you start layering it, then it will, the top layer will scrape off when you do your scraping, I have found. We will see how that works. Shows up a little better though. And this, I wish it was a prettier blue than it is. But I scraped away the metallic-y part. So see, it scrapes off. Like doing a scratch. When you're doing this, you know how you scratch crayons? Now let's shape that up a little bit more, maybe. I think that'll go through the mail fine. All right, I'm going to call that done. I'm going to move on because we won't spend all night on this stuff. I'm going to put these crayons back in here with my little finger guards. And I think I got, let's put my, I'm putting this white pin in the drawer. So I'm going to call this done. I'm pretty happy with it. Is this the postcard I'm going to, oh look, he's got an orange face now. I must have scraped off that. I gave my ghost an orange face. Let's give him a white face again. I like my ghost. I wish that sweater was a little bit more blue, but I'm not going to fool with it. So, let's clean my palette knife off on this mess. Let's get that out of the way. I'll put this in the mail tomorrow and see if it comes back to me. Let's check my crayons, my jumbo crayons, and see if they're ready to unmold. There, that's pretty good. Just leave that there. I'll put this over here. Let's see what's going on with my crayons. Oh, there's the lump right there. This one had a lump in it. But that's okay. I can, let's see if I can unmold these. Uh-oh. These aren't unmolding like the others did. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. You just have to work with it. A jumbo crayon. Yay. Probably smooth it out a little. See if I can get this one out. I think I pushed on one end here. I might have molded this one in a little. There it goes. Here it comes. Just got to work with it a little. Oh, this one broke. This one was maybe a little bit too thin. I wonder if I can heat that back together. Let's try it. Let's see if I can mold these back together. No. Could put it back. I'll just use them like that. So I think this one was a little thicker, so it came out without breaking. This one's pretty thin. But I'm still happy with them. So this took 5 crayons, I think. And here's the one that the lump on here that didn't get melted. But that's okay. It'll melt when I use it. And this one was, and I could remelt that if I wanted. But I'm going to call that an experiment, and we're not going to dwell on this too much more because I want to move on. Let's just put them in here like this. And I'll come back to that experiment another time. Let's see what you guys are saying. It's chat time. Move on, Meri. Clean up a little. I'm going to paint my desktop tonight. I've got all those crayon wrappers over there. All right. So let's see what you guys are saying out there. Carla says, hi, Julie. Hi, Julie, and hi, Carla. Janet says, hi, Julie. She'll have to scab it like a joist in, oh, you mean cross hatch it together. Heat it up again. Yeah, I could heat it up again. Yeah, they could still be soft in the centers too. It isn't like I let them set all night. Arlene, then you must have figured it out, Carla says. Oh, you like the postcard? It was fun, and I do think it will go through the mail because this would have to get super hot to stick to anything. I scraped off most of the wax. What's left on here is the pigment. I think this will be fine going through the mail. We're going to find out. We'll put it there while I'm chatting with you guys. What happened to my chat? There it is. Let's see. Thank you, Lucia. You were waiting for me to see the spot on the ghost face. He's still got kind of a little orange in there, but now he's just blushing. That ghost has had just a little bit of a blush there. He's embarrassed. You should do a scratch board with your crayon sometime. Yeah. I did scratch through a stencil on one of the zines where I was doing crayon. I did a whole zine where I put down a wax layer, and then I put a stencil over the wax layer, and then I scratched through the stencil. Carla said hello to Arlene. Janet dropped the link to the Fibbsville Facebook group. If you join, answer the questions. You like how I decorated the address side? The witch's face peeking through there. Yeah, that went pretty fast, didn't it? Let's see. What else have you guys done? Deb said that turned out cute. Thank you. Hi, Joyce. Welcome, Joyce. I am really happy that the Ethernet cord is working really good because now I can hold the phone in my hands here. And I like it because I can get to a lot of the things that I save out in my gallery and on my notes and everything. I always had trouble with that tablet. I like the tablet chat because it's bigger, but I can get the things easier on my phone because that's where I do all my work. Carlos is saying hi. Janice, there's Janice. Janice Gline says, no worries, never going to do this. I love her sense of humor. Mary, if you're not happy with it, send it to me. Well, you know, I have 2 extra ones. These are going to be for the Fibbsville Week 2 prompts. I'm going to do postcards, and I am planning on sending these to myself. But I had a 9x12, and there's only 6 prompts, and I got 8 postcards out of 2 sheets of 9x12. So that means I have 2 extra postcards, and we'll see at the end of the week. I might have a giveaway. I want to get mail out this week. I keep saying I'm going to get mail out. I'm going to get my mail out. It's still sitting here. But I can't see adding more mail when I don't have what I want to get out. Let's get rid of all my notifications. Let's see. Amazon Basics silicone mats are 2 for about $14, Janice Gline says. They have 2 for $5 at Dollar Family Dollar. Are you talking about the desk mats? I kind of like the drop paper. Because I can paint on it. And, you know, when it gets dirty like this, of course, I was doing that in caustic work. That's what messed this all up here. I'm going to paint on this one tonight. Uh-oh. Candy got in the way of Holly's friendly fire. Sorry about that. There was a lot of... Oh, Maria was here. Maria Duncan was here. There was a lot of trolls in here earlier. And Holly was whacking them. There they are. And Candy got in the way. Thank you guys for... I'm back up to the troll attack there. Thank you guys for handling that for me. So what else are we going to do tonight? Let's get out my journal again. You know, it's funny. I get that journal out and I set it down and I have to find it again. So I made a list for last night. Let's see. We finished. This was for week 1. How about figuring out something to carve? Maybe I could carve a sweater stamp. Let's carve a ghost sweater stamp, or maybe even the pumpkin one. Should I do the pumpkin or the ghost? I like the idea of the ghost. All right, we're going to carve a sweater stamp. We settled that one right here now. And let's see. Let me get out an ink pad here because that's what I'll be carving on. And I think I have an extra eraser over here on this mess of stuff over here. But where was it? Well, let's get my carving tools out. Here's this one. Here's this one. Let me stand up and see if I can find. I thought I had an extra eraser peeking out here someplace. It might have fallen on the floor. Let me get an eraser out. The bear went over the mountain. That's what I say when I look at my cart. It's a mountain. It's a mountain in here. to see what he could see. Are those erasers? Yes. All right. And it'll be pretty easy to draw that on here. That sweater. We're going to do the ghost sweater. This will be pretty easy to carve. All right, this is what's not so easy. I spend more time trying to, you can tell I don't smoke cigarettes because they have this red band on cigarette packages. And I can never get that red band. I can never find the beginning of it. I think it's right in there. Yeah. And it'll be a pretty, you know, I could, no, I'm going to do it this way. So it'll have pretty long arms. And it doesn't have to. The arms could come in a little like that. And it has a neck line and another arm. But that means that ghost is going to be kind of skinny. It's a sweater dress. What can I say? This is a pretty long eraser. Are you buffering? Who's buffering? I'm not buffering. Mina is buffering. Violet says refresh. Try refreshing if you're buffering. Mina no says no. Hi, Val. Try refreshing if you're buffering. Carla says, I am too embarrassed to admit how long I've had Happy Mail that needed to be packed and mailed. Me too, Carla. Poor old Barb Fillion in Canada. I think her elephant envelope has 2018 on it. How bad is that? Now this is going to be kind of a long, skinny ghost. Holly says hers is back to normal. It might have just been a little hiccup. I'm going to make this sweater a little longer. Like that. And we might just, for the sweater, put in some little nicks like that to make them look like a knit sweater. Some little V's to make it look like a knit sweater. And the ghost, of course, will all be white. And his eyes will be carved out. And his mouth will be carved out. And the sweater itself will be black. And then it will have little V's in there to make it look like a knit. And these on the bottom will be black, but it will have lines in it to look like the ribbing. And the same way for the collar. I think I'm ready to carve. Val says carving stamps is a new obsession for her. I'm going to zoom in so you can see it a little bit better while I'm carving. We'll zoom in. One more. And how is that? Yeah, there we go. So when I carve, first thing I do, and you guys hear me say it all the time, I do an angle carve to get rid of that sharp edge. I bevel the edges, B-E-V-E-L, bevel, not devil. Oh, we could do a devil. We could put a devil on a sweater. That's for those of you who are brave enough to wear it. Our school mascot before I went to high school, well, it was sort of high school. I was still a freshman year. We were the Red Devils. That probably wouldn't go over so good in today's cancel culture world. The Devils would get mad at us. You're racist. You're denigrating the Devils with your volleyball team. I thought that was funny myself. Oh, dear me, Mary. This isn't going to take long to carve it all. We should start carving on Carla's Fox stamp. I have Nina's carved. I just got to get it mailed to her. One reason why I haven't got it out is that I need, and the same way with Teresa won that little Coke journal, but I got to get some of those little priority boxes that I want to send them in. And Mary is just going on slow motion lately, running on an empty tank. Actually, I'm not tired. I just don't get that. I just not motivated to do my Happy Mail. I don't know why. I'm motivated to make it. I'm not motivated to get it sent out. It really slows me down. Oh, look, I smeared him. Well, that's okay because he'll be printed anyway. He'll get all inked up. Now this is where I could use the scoop stamp in the scoop blade, because there's a lot of extra to carve away here. And I'll just do it with this one to get it done. Are you guys seeing it? Yeah, I guess you are, but you're probably not seeing too much because I blurred him out. Sorry about that. Okay. Now I think I'm ready to do the detailing. Let's throw this away. I have been enjoying that post in Bibbsville where you guys have been naming your street, claiming and naming your street and your house. We had a list of street names for one of the lists that I did, and somebody mentioned it. And I said, well, we haven't done they asked if I did a map of Bibbsville. And we did kind of plot it out, but it was mostly the business section. We haven't plotted out the residential section yet, or the urban area, the suburban area. So I said, choose your street name and your house and your address. And I've been enjoying reading that post. Some of the comments. It was Terry Cleveland who says she runs barefoot, but don't tell Mary. There's no city ordinance that you have to have shoes on. Let's carve out the ghost. However, if you go into the diner, I think Azure is the cook. She might kick you out. She runs the diner. If you don't have shirt and shoes and proper attire on, she might kick you out of the diner. So Terry, if you want to go eat at the diner, you better put your shoes on. I'm carving out the ghost here. You might get my head a little because I have to get my eyes up to it to see where my knife is going, where my blade is going here. Now let's put some ribbing in that sweater. And let's do the cuffs here. All right. So I think I'll stamp it, and I know I have more work to do on it, but I can't see where my blade is going. So let's stamp it out, and I'll have to do some more. I'm going to stamp it out in my journal. I like to have a record of things that I do. So, see, I'm going to leave that page blank. Let's do it right here. And this will be the first impression, which will certainly not be done. Whoops. But not too bad. Of course, we know what this is. Somebody who isn't following it might not know what this is. We'll see what it looks like and what I need to do to it. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad at all. So let's see. This is just that dot is just a little something on my, where is it? It's over here. If I can see it there. A little shard on there. This is pretty long and narrow. Maybe I need a line in here. So I'll put a line. Maybe a little more of cleanup in there. I'm pretty happy with the ribbing, and maybe just a little cleanup in there. I'm pretty happy with it. So let's put a line here to define that sleeve. And I'm pretty happy with the ribbing there. I'm not so happy with it up here. Let's put a little line there, a little line there. I need more ink on that. Let's see if I can't clean up this ghost a little on the edge here. I think I'm kind of happy with it. It's kind of like a long sweater. Now, I could make some V's in there, but I don't think I will. I think I'll leave it dark. Let's try it again here. Make sure that I get these edges. I think I get them stamped, but I don't. You need to, on these erasers, in order to get those edges to stamp nice, you need to be sure to press on them. I'm pretty happy with it. Maybe I'll round this shoulder a little. Right in there. It's kind of sharp shoulder. Let's round it off. Right like that. That's about all, I think. I think I'm going to leave them alone. Round this one off a little. Let's do it one more time. Yeah. All right. This is the kind of sweater that you'd wear over leggings. Right? A long baggy sweater over leggings. Where's my pen? Oh. She doesn't have hands. We'll make her hold a pumpkin, a boo. What do they call those? Boo boxes? Boo something or other for trick-or-treating. There we go. There we go. Ghost sweater. Let's document it. Ghost. That didn't take too long. Ghost sweater stamp. And this is September the 6th, 2020. And this was number 1, number 2, and this was final. All right. Shall I try to stamp it there? Where's my stamp? It probably will not stamp that great in my book because it's a book. Let's push it up and over there. Maybe I'll put 3 of them there. No, I'm not going to carve all 3 sweaters. We'll just repeat it. I feel like I should write something on there. Maybe I'll leave that blank for now. I feel like writing ghost sweater. That's what I'll do. Ghost sweaters. There we go. I'm very happy with that. I should put stamp. So that's the end of my week 1 prompts. And for week 2, I did this postcard for the hashtag fall. And when I get all of them done, I'll put them in my journal. I'll probably put 3 on one page and 3 on another. Maybe put some belly bands or something on it. So what else did we want to do tonight? Let's put these away. Boy, I'm getting stuff done. How does that happen? Let's zoom out and look at chat. We'll zoom out first. Doot, 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 doot. And up a little maybe. And out one more. There we go. Oh, I guess you're okay there. Let's look at chat, shall we? Aunt Beck said, we are back at the cottage. We just got back from a lake. How cold was it? It was so cold in there that Scott is in a hot bath to get warmed up. That was cold, Aunt Beth said. The air conditioning must have been on. Cheryl says, hi, Meri. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome, welcome. Cheryl says she's not ready for fall. I'm up with the prompts for the Fibs auction. I'm up with them. Let's see. Aunt Becca's saying hello to everybody. Oh, maybe Boo. Well, oops. Boo would have been good to write on there, wouldn't it? Maybe I should do a Boo stamp. We'll have to maybe do that. I'm not going to do it tonight, but a Boo stamp would be fun. Allie K says, hi, guys. What are we doing tonight? Well, I melted crayons. And let's see. What else did I do? I worked on my sweaters postcard. What did I do when I first came in here? I don't even know. I am on my Ethernet tonight, Allie K, so we're kind of testing out my Ethernet tonight. Let's see. Carla says, Mary, you carved that ghost sweater really fast. That was really a simple stamp to carve. That did not take long at all to carve. And it really did turn out kind of nice in its own way. Julie says she stops partway through when writing as well. I have to think, Julie. That pause is for thinking. My brain's still going. Scam calls, Cheryl says. Yeah, I get them too. If you give her braids, she could have been Wednesday Addams. Oh! Braids? Does she need braids over here? Oh, well, braids won't show very well. Maybe on the next one, I'll give her braids. Well, I really went over a couple pages, didn't I? Oh, that's because I have this stuff there. All right, what else are we saying? Good night, Deb says. Hi, Lori. Welcome, welcome, Lori. Deborah Brown. Hi, Deborah. Says, Arlene, did you know that it is perfectly legal in all 50 states to frequent public establishments while barefoot? Nor is it illegal to drive barefoot. Well, I think they require in a lot of the establishments, it may be legal, but a lot of them you say that says no shoes, no shirt, no service. On a lot of the restaurants around here anyway, they don't like you to go in barefoot. No shoes, no shirt, no service. Yep, that's a ghost sweater. We did for our prompt for week 2 for sweaters. I did a postcard, and since I did the postcard sweaters, here's the back of it. We carved a postcard sweater stamp just for fun. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Holly. Violet says, Carla, I'm getting old, and I don't recall what job I might have assigned to you. Jenna said, I'm with you, Arlene. I like being barefoot as much as possible. I run around the house here barefoot, but I don't go outside much. You know, you can step in too much. Yuck. Mary, you make that look so easy. Oh, thank you, Val. Yeah, those are Speedball linoleum cutters. They're not very expensive comparatively. You can get them online real easy. I think you can get them at Amazon. I got mine at Dick Blick. Now, when you buy it in a kit, though, you only get one handle and 5 blades. I bought 2 extra blades so I wouldn't have to keep changing the blades out of my one handle. And most people who carve a lot do that. Arlene says, I prepare Happy Meals, stack them in a kitchen, and then when the caregiver comes, she gets them and takes them to the post office. That's good. Yes, you need to go to Phibbsville, Carla. Janice says, set an empty bin by the door, and when it's full of Happy Mail, tote it all to the post office. Well, I have a hard time packing it up and addressing it. I don't have a hard time making it. And once it's all packed up and I run to the post office, I'm fine. It's getting it all addressed and packed up nice and paint my envelopes. You know, I have to paint those envelopes. So, all right, we're down to the bottom. Aunt Beck says, and shirts and shoes are required in South Carolina. I think they are here too. But I wouldn't know about the state law part. You see those signs on the doors, the restaurant doors here. I just notice it when you walk in. So I want to do something else tonight. It isn't like I don't have enough to do. Oh, I was thinking, I'm not going to do it tonight, but I'm going to show you if I can find it, that is. Did I move that out of the way too? I probably did. That journal that I was making, here it is. This journal, I think, I was just going to call this a junk journal. See, look, when I put these buttons on, that glossy accent was really sloppy. It's still a little dark in there, but most of it is dried clear now. So it's pretty clean now. These buttons are on there good. I might put something here, but that's what I'm getting at. I still have to bind it. But I think I am going to call this my new Society of Idea Collectors album because it's the right size to hold in my hands. I can hold this in my hands pretty easy, and I think I can journal. I have to bind it, and I think I'm going to get a needle and thread and whip stitch these corners on the corners because I just taped them down, and I wouldn't say I did the best job there. But let me pull a signature out here. I think I have enough in these signatures to do writing, and even for Society of Idea Collectors, I could tape something on there, you know, like Dee Dee puts Post-it notes. And I want to get my Society of Idea Collectors things going again. So, and then my very first Society of Idea Collector, I had 18 different tabs. And I might do that again. But my lists, I had a tab for lists. But my list I usually do in my big journal here. So I don't think I'll have a separate tab for lists. And things like links. So it'll be mostly ideas. I might do a small mind map thing, but I think I'll make this a Society of Idea Collectors journal because I want to get started on Society of Idea Collector. I still want to put something there. I might put SOIC on there, Society of Idea Collector. And I did look up this is a David textile fabric. Fran was asking. I know it's a David textile, and I know that David Textiles have their own website, and I know that they sell on Amazon and they sell in Walmart. But I could not find this fabric again. So this might have been a odd piece that didn't get sold. I bought it in those by the yard packets. So I looked for it. I could not find this fabric. I found a lot of David textiles, but I couldn't find. This is a European map. But I think I'm going to make this a Society of Idea. I'm not going to work on it tonight, but I'm just saying. Just saying. Just saying. What else do I want to do tonight? Let's go look at my list. It isn't like I don't have enough to do, she said again. Let's go look at my list. Let's see. Oh, we could do the domino stencil. Here, we got week 1 done of the Fibsville prompts, autumn prompts, hashtag Fibsville autumn 2020. I want to do a domino stencil. We could do that. I'm not going to do the 29 faces. That gets a little boring for you guys. Finish blaze. I want to do some die cutting, but I don't want to do that here. I showed you guys the typewriter. Could work on snow globes. Finish Cheryl's envelope and do a hummingbird on Janet's. Start new pet portraits. Start new pet portraits. Maybe I will, because I can get out to those fairly good now. What are you guys saying? Violet says, I searched Etsy until my eyes got blurry, Cheryl. Even on the link to the yeah, I didn't find it in their link, but I know it's David Textiles because that's what's printed on the salvage of that piece. Now, it did say licensed from Color Bakery, ink. And I tried to look up Color Bakery fabric to see if they had something on there, and I didn't see it in there either. Color Bakery, C-O-L-O-R, Bakery, B-A-K-E-R-Y, whatever that is. Tippy's cuddled up on Aunt Beck's lap. Okay. Okay, so let's go grab, I'm going to do 2 pet portraits. I'll start one here tonight, and I'm just going to sketch it in here first. And it might just be the sketch. I won't do the color part because that gets to be a little much, and my book is getting thick. Shall I do it over on this side? I think I will. Right here. Look how thick that is. I'll have to, let me unplug my phone for a while. It's at 100%. I'm going to go out and get, I want to do, let me go to my drive here. Drive, where are you, Drive? Hold the phone. Let's see if I put it in my, well, I don't have the ones that I wanted. Oh, yeah, I do. Let's see what I have. Yeah, I do have them. I want to make sure that I'm attributing this right. Hold on a minute. I got to check something out. You can stare at my ATCs while I figure this out. I have to go to my Gmail and make sure I'm got the right person. Yeah, I do. I just wanted to be sure. All right. So let me go back to my drive and let me tell you what I'm going to do here. I'm actually going to do sketches real quick of 2 people, of 2 pet portraits. I'm going to start one here, and then I'll probably start one over here. But she sent me 2, and one of them has her face in it, and I'm not sure she wants me to show her face. I'm not sure about that. So let's see if I can get it without her face here. And hopefully I won't show her face. So this is Lala Gamma. And I want to do, she told me the name of her dog. I'll have to get that again. And this picture's kind of blurry, but over on this side is her face. So I don't want to. There's this one. And then she sent me another one, which is this one. I think this one's not as blurry, so I think I'll do this one. And it gets kind of dark behind there, but I think I can figure it out. And his ears are back there, and this one doesn't have her face in it, so I'm more comfortable. And I'm just going to sketch it in here first, and before I even attempt to do the colored one and do hers. And I need to finish Blaze for Lori, but let's just do a little playing in my journal. And I'll use this pen. What's on the back of this? That'll be okay. So, and it's kind of hard because his nose gets cut off there, right at the edge of the picture. And I'm doing the portrait, so I'm going to have to imagine his nose. Now let's just start out here. It won't be perfect at first. It never is at first. And his ear, his left ear is way over here. And his head kind of comes like that. Maybe his ear starts a little closer there. And like that. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. I really like that Ethernet cord is really doing good tonight as far as keeping up with my computer. So the other ear is over in here, sort of. I might have to make it a little smaller. Like that. And so dog's ear is kind of pointy. Okay. And then the dog itself kind of has brows here that are lighter, and then a darker spot up in here. And his head, his brow kind of comes up in there. I'll just kind of, and then let me look at that eye. This eye here kind of gets hidden. So the nose comes out, and this is what I'm having to imagine, is the nose. Let's put in that other eye. Let's see, the eye kind of comes right in there. And then the other eye is kind of at a 5-degree angle, sort of right in there. And sort of right in here, kind of. Sort of, kind of right in there. Yeah? And it's round. I was telling my brother that animal eyes are usually shaped more round than human eyes. Animal eyes, not human eyes usually have oval eyes like that, and animal eyes are rounder. You can really tell it on this picture. They're a little bit more round. He said, "Oh, I thought they were all the same." Nope. And let's see, his nose is really predominant here. So the nose is what I'm going to have trouble with, because on that other picture he's facing another direction, but I might be able to get a good idea of what the nose might look like if I could imagine it facing the other way. So this ear kind of comes down like that, and it's pointed. He's got a kind of got pointy ears here. Then he's got a cheekbone in here, a jaw, right in there. I can see it pretty good, right in there. And then this is part of his neck. So, and now I have to tell you, I have to color in the eyes so they get some character to them. They don't have character until those eyes are colored in. Yeah. And this one, you just barely see this eye. And this is all dark. I'm going to have to get out my crayons for this to make much sense. And then up in here is kind of dark, a darkish gray. And then his mouth, he's got a white area in there. And then his mouth comes down like this. And this is where I lose him because it goes off the edge of the paper. So his nose, I lose it in there. And I think it's the way the photograph is. It isn't, even when yeah, come on. Even when I flip the photo, it still goes off the edge. I can see it a little better. So let's imagine his nose coming down about to there, about to there. That might be a little long. About to there. I don't know. And about like that, and then it comes down. And then he's got some white under there. The nose is going to give me a problem. Maybe I can get her to send me another photo. And it's not that high up. The nose comes down a little bit more. And of course there's white. Let's color this in a little. And then he's kind of got some shading going on here. And he's got some. I don't know about his nose. I'm not happy with it. That's a little better. And then he's all dark in here. He's kind of a tannish dark color in there. And then his shape of his mouth comes down that way, and then he's got white underneath. And kind of, he's got a little grin on him here. And this is shady in here. And shady underneath of the eye. I'm not sure I have this area right. It's hard to imagine it, what this area is like. There's some dark in there. And then let's flip it again. Whoops. Now, see, here's it. This is the other one here, but see, I can't get a very good picture of his nose there either because he's facing you here. Here he's looking off over that way. So let's go back to that other one. And these are why I have to sketch them in my sketchbook first to find out what's going to cause me problems here. Let's see, he's got a brown area underneath of his eye that comes down this way. But it's really dark in here. And then he's got his lips coming there, and there's some like little spots in here type thing. And this is all dark, but he's got a little white area on his upper lip. And then his neck comes in here, and then it comes down this way. And I don't think his ear now is going to fit his head. His ear is bigger. And this ear is a little bigger. Well, he's not a bad picture. It's just that I have to figure him out. This is why I sketch him first. So this is all right in here, but then he's got between his ear and he's got a collar on here. And it's got a buckle. We're just going to kind of sketch it in. And it kind of loses itself up in there. And then it looks like he's got some sort of a vest on between his legs there, because this is all black. Looks like he might have a little coat on him to keep him warm. Right in there. But I'm not sure about his nose area here. I might email her and have her send me another picture of him looking off that way. If I could just take him and say, move a little bit to your right, please. But I'm pretty happy with that. He's kind of dark under here. Now this is sketchy sketch. This isn't with putting the color. And once you put the color on and get him shaped up, we might put a little color in here. I hate to melt crayon tonight. I've already put my crayons away. He's kind of got a dark lip in here. And he's got these spots going on here. Kind of spots up in here. And he's got a dark area in here under by his eye up in there. Sort of like a dark shape that kind of comes down and helps form his nose and jowl area in here. And then this was all a light tan. And then he's got this area with his lip, but then there's some color going off in here. And then this area is kind of a light gray. And it gets whiter over here. What are you guys seeing? I think his nose might be a little long. I think on here, if I shorten, but then if I shorten up his nose, it doesn't look right to me either. Maybe if I make it in there. Oh, I'm going to leave it for tonight. He's got an area, dark area on his neck coming up to his ear. And a dark area in here on his ears. All right, I think I'm going to call that practiced. I'll probably have to sketch him a couple times to get it. I think he's a dog. I'm not sure that he's her dog yet. I'm not sure he's her dog, and that's usually how it is when I sketch things. I usually have to sketch and observe and re-sketch and observe, and I usually sketch them 2 or 3 times before I say they jump out at me. And he actually has a little dark area up above his eyebrow here. And up in there too. And this area could be a little bit more defined. Comes down this way, comes down here and kind of goes down into there. And he's got a white area there, and then this is all black. It's just this is his collar. It's really purple. And then his chin is kind of, you know, it's fur, like a dog. He's got really a shape here to his brow, to his forehead going back in there. And I'm just not sure about the nose. The nose is going to be an issue for me. I might have to go look at some other dogs. This area in here is going to be an issue for me because I can hardly see what's going on. And let's see, let's put a little shading in here. Let's just shape out his head a little here. A little more shading in there. I think I'm pretty happy with him. I think I'm relatively happy with him. Now he's a little dog. He looks bigger on here. He's not a big dog. He's a small dog. All right. And I don't know his name. Did she tell me his name? Let me see. Let me see. I think she messaged me. This is Lala Gamma's dog. But let's see. I think she messaged me. Let me look at my messages and see if she gave me his name. She's connected. No, I don't see her. I don't see his name. I asked if he had a name, and she sent me that picture, but I don't see a name in the email with it. So we're going to put my name here. Let me go back to YouTube. Let me go back and see what you guys are chatting about out there. There you are. The Robert Kaufman vintage blue print fabric looks great too. Violet, do you want to drop a link to that? Carla said, found it, but it's sold out. Lots of beautiful fabrics on Etsy. Be careful. Some sellers overcharge. You found it was sold out. It does not surprise me that it's sold out because it's beautiful fabric. And I probably could not get any more of it. I probably just got it when I got it, and that was it. So this is 9/6/20. And this is Lori Way's dog. I don't know the name yet. So I know that the nose is going to cause me issues. So I might research and see if I can't find a good dog's nose to put in there. Everything else, I think I pretty much have. And all of the scribble in here is just shading until I put in the color. And then I'll start working with the colors in him. So I'm going to do this one next for Lori. And then let's go to the other one I'm going to work on. And then I might finish up Blaze while I'm on pet portraits tonight. Let's go get the other one. Hopefully, I think I put it in my drive. Yes, I got two of them here. So let's see. The other one I'm going to do is for Norma. And she's got two cats. She's got Benny and Jasmine. And I forget which is which. I think she said Jasmine was Benny is I think this is Benny here. And I don't know if you guys can see him too well. Can I? This is Benny. Yeah, you can see him. That's Benny. I'm pretty sure that's Benny. And then Jasmine is here. This is Jasmine. Now, the question is, am I going to do both of them or one of them? If I did Jasmine, she's got a lot of white and black with a touch of gold up in there. Benny is kind of a tannish in this photograph. He might be more orange. He looks pretty white there, doesn't he? tannish white. I kind of like, I have to say, I'm kind of partial to jasmine. And I want to do Norma's because she sent me a big, big box for my birthday. And here again, I'm having trouble with ears getting cut off and everything. I'm going to have to imagine the tip of that ear. But I think I can get her on there. This says Princess Penelope on the tag. It says Princess Penelope on the tag, but I think she said that was Jasmine. Oh, I'm thirsty. We'll get that straightened out. I'll go look at her email. Isn't she a beautiful cat? And Norma sent me a huge box for my birthday. So I think I will sketch her. I don't want to sketch her here because I've got that soaked through. I'll paint this out and journal or do something else on the back. Happy Mail or something on the back here. I could sketch her on. No. Let's go over here and do Jasmine. And these are just quick sketches to help me get my bearings. Now, she's looking for a cat. She's looking this way. She's really a beautiful cat. She's got that beautiful white fur above her nose there, and she's got a nose that kind of comes like that, and her eyes are there, and her head is tilted this way a little. Can I do that? Well, let's start out here with the ear again. And I'm just going to kind of imagine it in here. Up at the tip. It on here, on that ear, you can see the photograph gets cut off. So we'll just imagine it coming down this way. And then our head kind of comes this way, and that ear kind of goes off this way, sort of. Now, this ear comes down, but she doesn't have a whole lot of space up in there before that white area starts. So let's just start the white area in here, right in there, and then the top of the head will be right up in here with that ear going off over this way. It's hard to see, but it kind of comes down like that. Boy, she has beautiful eyebrows, eyelashes. I guess you could call them eyelashes. Beautiful white eyebrows. All right. So this is all black in here. We're just going to kind of sketch it in. This is all black, and this ear is black over here. And it kind of goes off, and it has the little furs coming out like that. And if you look at this is her eye right in here. That black almost touches her eye, not quite. And then there's some tan. I'm not sure you guys are seeing it. This is her eye right here. Right there is her eye, and then there's white and tan. You guys are seeing let's get rid of my video. There. So her eye, this eye kind of comes right in there. I'm just going to kind of gently put that eye in there if I can. And there's a little black area in there. All right, now there's white in there, and there's white in there. Now let's come back down a little. And that eye kind of comes, yeah, I usually have to sketch these a couple times. That nose comes this way, but it's really defined by that eye there. And that eye looks a lot bigger than it is. Right now it looks like an owl. Right now, but in a way it kind of looks like an owl with her hair here. I mean, if you just look at the lines, you know it's a cat, but in a way, well, just ignore what I'm saying. Let's kind of give her a, now she looks even more like an owl. But just give it some time. Let's see, and her nose kind of comes that way. And then this eye is just a little bit above this one, just a teensy bit. Let's round this eye out a little bit more. I'm not happy with it looking like an owl. Let's get it looking more like a kitty cat. The more I work on it, the more it looks like an owl to me. I'm not an owl, I'm a cat. Yeah. She's got a pretty wide nose. And her nose, she's kind of interesting. This comes up this way. Her head is, you're going to see more of her jaw. Let's see if I can get this in here. I might have to sketch this one a couple times. Darken that eye a little, make it look more like a cat. It still looks like an owl's eye to me. I guess it will until I get it done. I'm not happy with it. Let's see, the nose comes in here. The nose kind of comes in there. And then the jaw, maybe I need this in there. Little mouth comes here. Little mouth. And then she's got a little cheeky bone here. Little. Let's put that over there. Now she's got fur coming out over this way. And then she's got black fur coming down this. More lower, Meri. Black fur coming that way. Okay. So her face, if you look at this picture, her face, almost 1/3 of her head is the left side of her face. If you look at it, her face, an eye, a nose, and the other eye is about 2/3 of her face, of her head. And then the last third of her head is all fur because she's turned sideways. So this other eye, I don't think I have this eye the way I want it. It's not quite there for me. But that's why you practice. And the nose. And a little bit of, okay. Now it's up a little higher though. Up a little higher. Am I getting? I think so. Let's put that slanty eye in there. That eye might need to be up higher yet. Let's make this one a little. And it's really round. And let's kind of shade her in a little there. Not too bad. And this might be a little bit, needs to come in a little. Black in here. Oh, I'm going to have to practice her a whole lot, I think. And then she's got a little cheeky area in there, and then her mouth is right in there. And she's got some eye area in there. I'm not happy with her nose, but we'll just keep going here. And then this is fur in here, colored in here. Well, she looks less like an owl to me, but I don't think she's Jasmine yet. I don't think she's Jasmine yet, but they never are. I usually have to do them a couple times before I get them. And then her head is really wide over here. And it kind of comes out, like that. This is going to be a challenge in there. May not be that big. And then she's got a little collar on underneath her here. Little red something going on there. And then she's got a tag here. And then she's got a area like that. It's this area here that's and then her neck kind of comes like that, and she got a curve. I do think I have her looking that way. I might have a lot of work yet to do on it, but I do think I kind of got her angled the right way. That way. She doesn't have a big nose, but it's wide in here. And she's got some, just, you can barely tell her eye socket in there. And she's got a cheeky bone in here. Maybe some shading going on in here. And then this comes down like that, and she's got really I might just leave the black. She's got the body, her black body starts in there, but it looks weird on here to me. So I might just, I don't know, that doesn't look right to me. All right, she's got a little cheeky in here. And I'm going to have to define this a little bit more so it looks like a cat head. Because it's all white, but I have to shade it in, so You see it. And I think her eye is rounder than when I have it. But it's very dark. It's very dark around her eyes. All right. And then she's got these little whisker lines here. She's kind of a little cheeky in there. And it's the same way with this. A little mouth area down in here. Okay. I just keep working with them until they jump out at me. If I keep working at them, they eventually, it may take 2 or 3 sketches. I don't think she's quite there yet. But the more I work with them, the more they become a cat. The cat. And especially when I get color on here too. Right now, we're just seeing blacks and whites. When I get color in here, you'll be able to see that this area is tan and this area and here is tan. And you'll be able to see the white of her nose and be a little bit more deep. I'm just kind of getting a feel for it right now. This is shading in down here, sort of like that, but her body comes out this way and then out this way. Well, I don't want to mess her up too much here. Can't mess up darkening the ear. Darkening this area in here. Can't mess that up too much. That's all shady. Shading in here. A bit of dark in there. I think I'll quit on her because I need to do the color next. And I'll keep practicing. I don't think I quite have her nose right in here. But that's just, I'll just have to keep practicing. You just have to keep practicing. So I keep at it. I keep adding to it. Okay, I'm going to quit, and then I keep going. Let's go. Sign it. Just a little practice. 9, 6, 20, 20. And this, I'm going to put Norma's. And I think this is Jasmine. I'm going to put Cat right here because I want to make sure I get the name right. And then she's got these really long really long eyebrows coming out that really are pretty, but they're white. A little bit more shade in there. All right, I'm going to leave her alone. When I look at her in my computer, I like her, but when I look at her head on, I don't. Isn't that weird? I don't like this area. This area needs help. This area is, surprisingly, I kind of like this area. The air here is real light tan color, and then over here it's really dark ear here. And this is all white in here. And this gets to be dark in there. I'll probably have to sketch her a couple times before I'm really happy with her. I can tell you, I got something that looks like a cat, but I don't think it's her yet. She looks a little creepy to me. She doesn't have, you know what I know what it is. I've got too much black around her eyes, but her eyes here look beautiful. Her eyes here look scary. Like it's scary, but staring too. She is staring, but she's got a beautiful shape. Maybe I just need to practice her eyes a little up here. Her eye. And I did that with Cheryl's cat. You have to practice the shape of the eye, and you know. Actually, if you could look at that eye, if you could look at it, this whole black area is almost an entire oval like that. Almost entire oval like that. And there is black around there, but it's not as dark as I have it. And I just kept going on it. But she's got all that beautiful white fur around her eye. And, you know, it's green, so the green helps shape it out. The shading in the... And then if you could see in here, I have shading there. But it's almost, if you could see it, look at it real close, right in there. I don't think I can get any closer. It's almost a pink color in there, which gives it a really nice shadow, which makes it almost look pretty. So that kind of comes out like that. And here I just got scribbles. And I think that this helps her look pretty. If you know what I mean. Know what I mean, Vern? That's what Dee Dee's always saying. You know what I mean, Vern? And then she's got that pretty white fur up in there. And that's hard to make with your pen. And then look how wide her nose is. So it kind of comes down like that. And then you can tell, if you could look at it like I am, you can see variations in here. There's just a little gray up in there, and then there's a white area there and a white area there, and it's a little bit gray in there, and that's what's shaping her nose. That's what's shaping her, almost giving her an expression in there. I can't get my pen going here. Almost giving her an expression. Whoops, now it's too dark. And it comes down that way, and then over on this eye, the corner of that eye almost is to the bottom of this eye right here. This eye actually comes a little more. So the corner, the top of this eye, right in here, almost comes to the bottom of this eye right there. So right there is where the top of that eye starts. And then the nose cuts it off. The nose actually cuts off that eye, and it comes like that. And it's really on this one, like on this one, you can see that entire oval of her eye. This one, you can only see a portion of it, and it's right up in there. And this is not that round. And she almost looks mean there. Right like that, sort of. And then the fur kind of comes down that way. And in that way, there's some shadowing going on down here and in there. And then I know I have the shape right, but she looks so mean. And she's not mean, she's sweet. See, now I look at these eyes and I like them so much better than these down here. And that comes with practicing and observing what you're doing. And she's got all this pretty tan color in here. And then she's got white streaks with black coming down this way. And this almost has to be done with color because it's hard to achieve that with just sketching. You can kind of achieve it. Some shading going on in there. And some shading going on in here. And then her nose, well, yeah, I kind of got her nose. Because this eye is much darker. Let's darken this. Put some shading in there. So yeah, I'm kind of happy with this up in here. I'm not unhappy with this, but I know I don't have her. And that's what you do to practice. Practice makes perfect. So I'm going to quit on the pet portraits. I'll just keep going. I'm not too happy with her here. Now you might see me sketch her several times like I did Tizzy. Now I look back on this and it isn't as bad as what I thought. So are you guys still with me? Let me go see. Let me go see. I don't even know if I'm still going for you all here. It looks like I am. Let's put the cap on my... What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. Let's look at chat. Janet says yes. Allie says she's still here. See, I go into my own world when I do these sketches. You almost have to. It's very hard to chat and do this. Still here, Mary. When you sketch, you teach. Branson says she's still here. I don't think I quite captured her yet, Branson, but I'll still work. Is it Jasmine? Is this Kitty Jasmine with the black ear up here and the gold color? And I think the other one you said was Benny. Did I have that right? Benny is more of a gold cat, but this one has some gold markings and kind of a black ear and a white collar. And it's all Laura's fault. What's Laura's fault? Deborah says she's still here. Hi, Jersey. Norma's here. Sherry says, I love watching my birds, and I've watched several live cams. I've never seen this one, so I'll know I'll love it. You've been stitching and watching. Cool. Are you working in your sewing journal, your fabric journal, Rosemary's journal? Branson, this is not the final. Don't panic. Let's see, what else is going on? Violet says, Sherry, if you can, check out that link to the Mississippi River Flyaway Cam. It runs 24/7, and there's always something to see. The eagles are gathering there now, young and old. Cool. Oh, Benny is laying on hubby's lap, so he's watching too. Well, I don't quite have her. I have to do these 2 or 3 times. I'm much happier with the eyes up here than I am down here. Here she kind of looks, I don't know. I'm not sure what to say. But, oh, let's see what else is going on. Cherry says, Violet, I used to watch owls all the time. Arlene says, they all convinced me to get a smartphone, but didn't teach me how to use it. I think they are frustrated that I use it like a dumb phone. You learn those things slowly, Arlene. Don't try to learn everything at once. You'll pick it up when you pick it up. You'll learn it a bit here, and you learn a bit there, and pretty soon you'll be, smart in it all. Carla, I use a 22-inch iMac. This sucker ain't moving, but my fella taught me how to see YouTube on my phone, and my granddaughter said she would teach me how to use it for searches and stuff. Well, there you go. Carla says, I wish I still had mine set up. I am a phone only now. I regret getting a 17-inch laptop. It's too heavy to move around, Carla was saying. I don't think I have the one I'm using now with this webcam is probably about a 12-inch screen. This is the one that I got from Anne. And the laptop itself is still pretty good. I was afraid that I was going to have to get a new laptop. But I think now with the really good phone line, and now with this cord, this Cat 7 cord, I think it's going to work for me, because I'm using my camera tonight. I'm using the webcam tonight. I'm not doing mobile. I'm holding the mobile in my hand. Oh, I don't know if it's your cat yet. It's a cat, but it's not quite Jasmine yet. And I said the same with Tizzy. The more I sketch it, and the more I do it, and the more I observe it, she'll jump out at us one of these days and says, here I am. Where are you going to head next week? Mary, where's your little measure tool for the scale faces? I could use that, Arlene. But the thing of it is, once I start using that, it's like using a calculator for math. You know what I'm saying? Once you start using that, I'd rather train my hand-eye coordination. And that almost takes a lifetime of practice unless you come by it naturally. And usually when you talk through it enough, you get it. So that little tool that Arlene is asking where it is, she's talking about this. And the thing, it's okay to use. Now, like if I were sketching Penelope sitting here in her bag, this would be pretty easy to use because Penelope is never going to expand here. I mean, like I could say, okay, the width of this scissors, I put the little tool here and say, okay, it's this wide, and then I could put it down there and say, okay, that's how wide my scissors are. And then her face is, say I got my scissors in there, and okay, her head comes that far away from the scissors, and her head is Well, let me open it up again here. And NEV sent this to me. And her head is this wide. And you could measure, say, okay, your head's this high. It's this far away from my scissors, and my scissors are that wide. And when I do that on a real object, or even if you're out doing a building or something, the building's not going to expand. If I'm using my phone to sketch with, let's go back to my cat picture here, or let's just take a picture out of my, gallery. Here, we'll use the Harvard jail. We'll use the Harvard jail here. Now, if I'm doing this off of my phone, let's just say I'm sketching off my phone, and if I leave it this size, well, let's flip it horizontal. Come on, let me get rid of this stuff. All right, flip it. Now, expand it. Okay, I could say the building is this wide on the phone, but I might get sketching away here and I might expand it like that, and all of a sudden the building's that wide. And the phone, I can expand things back and forth. So it's pretty hard. I'd have to print out the photograph and sketch it from something that's more stable like this to use this tool. But usually when I'm sketching off of the phone, like if I were sketching off of the phone here, I expand it, I bring it down, I zoom in. Maybe I want to zoom in on those flowers there, which I can't zoom in anymore. Or maybe I want to read the sign. Or maybe I just want to sketch some of those bricks that I can see better than if they're way down. So I'm not opposed to using something like this. I think when you use something like this, and even when you grid stuff out, you do get a more realistic image. But I would rather talk through it, and even if it's not exactly like the photo that I'm sketching, like this has a lot of work to do on it. I'm happy with her eyes up here. I'm very happy with these. But I don't know. To me, there's just something about training your eye and your hand coordination when you do this. But it takes a lifetime to do that, and then you may never get there. But I don't really sell my stuff, so that's kind of my philosophy on that. Let's go back to my list here. Let's see, I had start new pet portrait, so I'm going to cross that off. I'll be working on those. Clusters for sewing book. It's still pretty early. It's only 9. It's not even 9:30 here, 10:30 Eastern. Let's do some clusters for my sewing book. And when I say my sewing book, I mean Rosemary's sewing journal. Let's get rid of all that. Bixby, we don't want that. We don't want that, but we do want you guys. Hi, Loretta. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and then I'm going to do the clusters, and then I think I'll end it by doing the dirty dozen all those prompts that we put together the other night. And I'm going to paint my desktop, and then I'll have to end it there because my desktop will be all wet. And I won't be able to do anything else. So I'm going to use some of this beautiful David's Textiles fabric. Here's some felt. Here's some ribbon. And we might use some of those things that Rosemary. Here's some painty cardboard. I'm going to peel. Should I zoom in a little again now here? Let's practice zooming in and out. I'll just zoom in a couple. Maybe 1. Yeah. 2. There. So let's peel. I don't want to peel the back off. I want to peel off on the front. Let's tear. Yeah, like that. Yeah, just like that. I'm happy with that. Now let's tear off the back. Tear this off the back. And let's get out the sewing kit thing. Maybe I'll find some things in there that I want to use. Sewing kit is, I saw it here tonight. Where did I see it? Did I knock it off on the floor? Come on. I gotta get up and look around the corner. Yep, I knocked it off on the floor. Not on the floor, behind the cart. Let's move some stuff here so I can walk. All right. We're going to do some clusters and then we're going to paint my desktop. That's going to be the rest of my night. And I'm only going to do 2 clusters. So I got another piece of cardboard here someplace. I got Lisa's buttons. There's a tag. I could do that. Here's that other eraser I was looking for. I'm looking for that other cardboard. Of course, when you want it, you can't find it. Meri mumbles. Can you hear Meri mumbling? Domino stamps. Tape. Sure enough, not here. All those Crayola. I'll show you where I'm putting these Crayola wrappers. Somebody might get some happy mail. Somebody might get some happy mail. She shakes these Crayola wrappers. I'm not sure who. I'll get my sweater stamp out here. I don't want to hide it. Domino stamp. I sure don't know what I did with that other cardboard. So we may not do a cluster with that. We might do another type of cluster. Meri's mumbling as she sorts out stuff over here. Here's the penny cluster that I did. I can put that in there. I put a penny on it instead of a button. Here's my sweater. Postcard. Well, oh, there you guys are. All right, at least I got the Crayolas out of the way. The Crayola wrappers. I might have to use something else for the, maybe something out of Rosemary's bag. All right. So here's my penny cluster. What's that? Does that belong on there? No, a little penny on there. And I don't think did I have that in a bow? I can't even remember. We'll put it in a bow. I think I just let it hang. There. All right. So we're going to use that as a base. That other part of that other one might be down on the floor someplace. So I want another base. So let's see what I can find in here for a base. Surely there's something in here. I could use a half of an ATC, an old ATC. We'll do that. All right. I got some felt, some ribbon, some beads, some fabric, some white roses, and some buttons from Lisa. And I think I'll just tear this. It's an ATC, but let's let's tear it this way. And let's tear it this way. And I think Rosemary was already making tags for hers. I can't keep up with that lady. All right, I'm pretty happy. So there's my two bases. I think I should make this one thinner. There. Maybe shorter too. There. Yeah, I'm happy with those. So I'll throw these away and save that. Put it in here. Throw those away. All right. So, ooh, we could put some of this on that cluster. Yeah. So let's snip off some. Two of them. Snip it like that and like that. Yeah, okay, we got those. Whoops, where did that go off to? I grabbed this. What else do I have in Rosemary's bag here? And the two, I might have to snip that a little bit more. Sort of on there like that. This one might have to be a little smaller. I can kind of crinkle it up because it's got wire in it. It's got the wire. It's wire driven. Maybe I'll put that one over there and this one. No, I like that one on there. Let's shape that wire a little more. Kind of like that. And then we'll put maybe 2 roses each. On there. And the thing of it is, what was that? Something fell. I heard something. I don't know what that was. I guess I'll find it later. You don't want to get too much on here. They get too bulky in your book. So I'm going to try to keep it pretty flat. Pretty flat. Let's see. Let's see what Penelope's sitting on here. Cardboard. A bobby pin. Some more trim. Ooh, some blue. Some blue bling. She's sitting on blue bling. What else is down here at the bottom? There's a bow, a couple inchies. What's the other inchy? Ooh, ooh, there's a red button. There's a canvas inchy. Don't know if I like it. Guess that's about it. A little piece of something or other. Okay. I'll give Penelope her throne back. I call this little basket Penelope's throne now. Usually she sets upright like that. But with you guys, I set her down so you can see her. All right. That goes back in there. I'm going to put some bling. Let's cut some here maybe. I'm going to cut this in two. Yeah. All right. Like that. I don't think I need the inchy, but maybe the red button. Oops, what happened to me there? The red button. Maybe the red button down here. Red button goes there. Hides in there. This is where I need the heat gun out. So I kind of want it to look like that. Sort of. What's this? Got some, and then this is my penny cluster. This one could use the red inchy. Let's see, the ribbon. Put the ribbon on there. The roses. Maybe the roses go on the inchy. Put it like that. The bling. Sort of like that. I think I'm happy with that. Sort of like that. These are nice, but I'm saving them for something else. I'll put them in there. And all right. I don't think I want these. I'll put them back in here. I'll put them over here under Penelope. And I don't think I want this. And I didn't even use any of the blue, did I? Well, another day. Another day. Give the bling back to Penelope. And we'll tuck that in my bag. All right. It's just ripped paper. Oh, look, I've got some of that copper wire that I tore the other day. Tore off of the... Let's look at chat. Donna says, oh, I put the laundry away. I talked to my son and stirred dinner, got coffee, came in here and forgot that I left Meri on. I heard somebody talking. It was me. It was me just chattering away without you. You leave me on, I'll keep chatting. All right. I think I'm ready to stitch this together or glue it together or staple it together. I'm not sure which. Those are this cluster's, I'm calling this my penny cluster. It's really thin. I like it. This, I'm not sure what I'm going to use, glue or thread. Thread would work nice. Penelope has some thread still left over here. Where is it? Did we take that off of you? No, here. There's still a needle threaded here. So let's do this. Put those over there. Now, this is cardboard, so I'm going to have to kind of drill a hole in it. But I think I can. There we go. Let's tie this. Did that come? I think that's going to hold. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Let's do it again here. I want a needle like that one. They're usually used for doll making or beading. Now this is a pretty long needle. I mean, the beading needles can be a lot thinner. They're wide. But usually a wide needle like this is used for making dolls. I think I got this at Walmart. They're pretty easy to find. They're either long beading needles or long doll making needles. If you can't find it in the doll, if you can't find a doll making needle, look for beading needles. Beading needles, I think, are long too. And let's poke this through like that. And usually they're for doll making because, like, they'll either go up through the body or through the arms, or, you know, when they're sewing those dolls together, and they need a long needle for the long reach. And this seems to be working pretty good here, of holding these, just tacking them down more than anything. Like that. That's pretty good. Now let's put the button. I wanted to hide the button in here. Kind of tuck it in underneath of those flowers. But let's put my needle through first. Right in there. And hopefully it'll go through. Hopefully it'll go through the eye of the button. It may not. Can't even see it. Where is it? I have to get it up to my face. There. I'm hoping it'll go through. Oh, come on. You did. Yay. Well, let's put it through again. Come on. Don't be stubborn. I think I got some glue. I think I glued some of these buttons, and I got some glue stuck in the hole there. Get out of there. I'll tuck it in once I get it in. Come on. Don't be stubborn. There. Do I want to try that again? Oh, dear. I can find it. Got my needle through. I'll find it in there. You really don't need a big needle for this. I just happen to have the thread already on this needle, so I thought I'd use the thread that was already there. I didn't use a big needle on purpose. I want to tuck that button underneath of this flower like that. There, I'm pretty happy with that. Now, how about the bling? Let's just put the bling. I want it to go down this way. Let's just tack her on there. Let's get the needle in there first. Jeez. That looks good. I'm happy with it. And you don't have to sew these on. You can use hot glue. I just don't have a hot glue gun out. You could use tape. You could use other glue too. All right, let's tack it on down here. Come on. Let's tack it right there. There we go. There we go. Now let's just loop her up here and tie it onto that one. Take it off the needle. Get in there. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. A nice little cluster of nothing. Bits and bops. So we got 2 clusters. Now this one, I'm going to put this down and this and the inchy. And I think I want a button. Let's see. This down. The roses. The inchy. Do I need a button? I don't know if I need a button. The inchy might be good enough. Put it like that. Put the inchy in there. So let's do the inchy first. I think I'm going to tape it. I thought I had tape out here. Let's tape it. Do 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 do. Lend me a needle, please, Penelope. This one we're going to tape instead of sew, because I don't want to thread a needle tonight. That other one, the needle was already threaded. I might wrap some thread around it. We'll see. just like that. And then I'm going to put these here. On there. And this tape holds it pretty good. It's getting the release paper off that's a challenge for me. And we'll put those there. And then we'll come in with my blue bling in here. And then after I get it on, I'll tuck it under the flower a little, like that. That inchy might be out a little. Can I move it in? Oh, I can snip it off. Let's rip it off. There. Oh, I like that. It's a little much there, though. Yeah. I like it ripped off. So we'll put some tape right in there. Right in underneath of the flower. There. Did I get underneath of it? No, not quite. There. And then we want our blue bling to go on that. Like that. Now I'm not satisfied. So I'm going to reach. Hold the phone. I'm going to have to go upstairs and find some of my embroidery floss because I've been using this crochet thread. I got embroidery floss I can use. So let's start this on the back. Let's just put some tape on there. Only let's start it long because I want to tie it. So we're going to put a piece of tape this way. And I have a pink note that says Meri on it. Let's just tear that. I'll tear off the price tag. This is from one of the auctions. And where's my, let's burnish it down. There. Now I'm going to take this and wrap it. And we'll tie it here in front. Right. Because that has to come this way and this way. What'd I do? Snip it in too many places? Okay, I don't know what I did there. I snipped that. I shouldn't have. I don't know what that goes to. Oops! I think I kind of snipped that in the wrong place. I'll probably be crocheting away and think somebody clipped my threads for me. Well, where is it? Glossy accent on it so it won't tear apart, pull apart. Let's clip it a little. There. Let's see it better on the paper here. There's the penny one. The penny's over here. This is a red button. Like that. And then we have this one. I don't think I'm going to put a red thread on that one. I'm going to leave that one the way it is. Because I'm tired. I want to do my desktop. I could wrap this wire around it. I got this real thin wire. You probably can't even see it. Let's wrap it around there. It has to be wrapped around on this side. You can barely see it. Where's it at here? Right there. It barely goes around. If I can twist it a little. Yeah. There we go. You can barely see it. You hardly know it's there. I know it's there. Got rid of my wire scrap. So there's 3 clusters that we did with the sewing journal. And let me show you where I'm at. I didn't work on it other than what I worked on the other morning, but I'll show you where it's at from the other morning. Throw that away. Throw that away. I think Aunt Becca's already sewed hers together, but I'm going to finish my pages before I sew it together. So, that must be the back cover. Here, this is the front cover. And this is actually going to be a page that flips. Let's turn this. This way. Oh, I think my brother's home. I heard him come in. So this is going to be a page that flips this way. And this is the next page. And then I kind of have tacked some things down. This goes there, and this is a page with a pocket. It's going to be tacked down here, and there'll be a pocket in there. This is going to be a little page for a tag to go in, maybe one of those dress form tags in there. This is a page that I don't have anything on it yet. And it flips out that way. It's actually pretty long. It flips out that way. This is the next page, and I have a little ATC lady, and I tacked her in there just so that she would stay, but she'll flip in and out. And I'm going to make her an ATC because I like the back of it too. And then there's a pocket here. You can't see it, but there's a pocket in there, and there's a pocket under here. So there's 2 pockets on that page. And then I see my spool paper here is bent because I'm going to have to attach that down. This is just scrapbook paper from Rosemary, and I put a red strip there. I'll probably put something up there. On every page here, I have some sort of that tape measure fabric here. And then I don't think I've done anything with the rest of these. I didn't do anything with those. Oh, it's over here. And this doily this is a basket with a flower. I might put something there. I don't know. We'll see. And then it flips that way. And then this is where I kind of ended it today, because I was taking that ribbon. This is that ribbon I got at Goodwill, about 20 rolls of it. And I took the cardboard part off of it, and it's just tacked on. It's just tacked on there. And this was a button I got in Jamie's D-stash, buttons, beads and buttons and whatever, bling. And this is some of that gold ribbon. So that's this page that you're looking at right here was dyed with that blueberry PT. It's really kind of pretty. Mine turned a kind of a gray color, though. It's not as blue as what Rosemary's. And it's probably the reaction with the fabric. Here's a quilted page that I have a thing with. Put a strip there. And I don't know if I'm going to put anything on this side or not. Well, I might put something down in there. But see, these 2 pages go over the back of the one with the tip here, the flip. This actually goes on here. I haven't got it tacked on there. But before I put that tip in down, I put 2 pages down, these 2, and then this will tip over it like that. And then there's another page here, and I'm going to stamp. I've been looking for my stamps Leather and Jade sent me of the Tim Holtz blueprint scissors and spool and the sewing set. I have those that Leather and Jade Stephanie sent to me, and I'm going to stamp on this because it's really thin fabric, and I think it'll take the stamping. So that'll be stamped, and this flips. Actually, it flips again here. I might have to move that ribbon spool over a little, but it flips. Looks like it's getting smaller in here, doesn't it? I might have to move them over a little in order for them to flip. I'm not exactly sure here. Let me pull it in out a little there. So that'll flip that way. Still looks a little short. I'll have to work with that. And then here's the blue gingham one, and this is a pocket. I just have it tacked on now. And here's the other end of that lace that went over on this page. And this one comes over. And then this is the wraparound, which will probably be attached to the back here. And this lacy here is not enough to cover the back cover. So the wraparound on the back, it'll be the lace, this toile, and I might stitch this part down here. And then the wraparound will probably be stitched onto there because it needs enough to wrap around to the front. I might not have this exactly even because I've been fiddling with it. It isn't even because there's enough here on this hanky to wrap around. it's kind of, it's out of shape here. But that's how it goes. And this will wrap around. This is my wrap around. The hanky is the wrap around. And it'll wrap around in here. In here somehow. Like that. So I'm going to have my clusters put in here. I'm just made them for the, of course now, where's the other one? Where's the penny one? There it is. I'll just put them in the bag, keep them with it when I get ready to decorate the pages. So there's where I am on my sewing one. I probably won't be finished by the end of the month. I never am. I'm still working on my napkin journal and my tag journal with Lisa and Tanya. Okay, let's put this back in the bag. I got lots to do on it, but I don't do all of Rosemary's kits. This is the first one. Some gals in her group that do all of them. But I like to do different projects with different people. Aunt Beck, I'm doing that fall, autumn thing, and I'm doing Lisa and Tanya's. I got enough to keep up with. So even if I don't get this done in September, it'll get done eventually. So there that is. So it's getting late. What time is it? Well, the last thing I want to do is paint my desktop. It's a little after 10. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. And Arlene dropped the link to Rosemary's video. And Rosemary does work on these in her live stream. And I think she's just calling them Fabric Journal Part 1 and Part 2. She might be calling the kit one the Caboodle kit, but okay. Thank you, guys. I am going to get out the prompts here. And thank you to Arlene for copying all those prompts down. And she put them in Fibbsville. And I just went out to Fibbsville and grabbed them, put them on my community tab. Yay. So we are going to kind of clear off my desk here a little, because I'm going to paint the desktop. And we're going to do the prompts. And Lord knows how this is going to go. But this will be the last thing that I work on, because my desktop will be wet. Let's see, the burgundy paint. Ouch. And I am getting thirsty. I had pizza for supper tonight, and it made me thirsty. Oh, what happened to that? There it is. Keep knocking things off here, because I need to get out my other stand. But before I get out that other stand, I got to clean up a little in this room. Let's put my red thread back over here. My tea is about gone. Just enough to wet my whistle. And I'm going to show you these one more time tonight, because I won't be able to show them to you at the end. Oh, my crayons. Put my tape away. I'm going to show you the sweater and the ghost stamp, the ghost sweater, because I won't be able to show them to you at the end. So, and this is just a scraps, pen, scissors, put them away, crayon. Jeez. Okay. So let's put them over there. Now I'll need to maybe kind of wipe that desktop off a little. Penelope, I'm going to move you. You're always moving me. Can't you decide where you want me to be, she says. Let's grab my paper towels. I want to wipe down that desk before I do anything on it, because it gets dusty and dirty. And this is just mailing paper, you know, brown paper that you buy to wrap things when you mail. This is not, I wouldn't even call it craft paper. It's just brown paper. What do I have over here? A button? No, some of that bling and a button. We'll put those in my whatnot box. And I'm going to leave my paint jar out for now, but I'll have to eventually, unless I just do to a certain point here. Let's zoom out so you can see my entire desktop. You might see my legs. Woo! I got leggings on tonight. There. No, you can't. My legs are right down. Oops. Now I bumped my camera. I bumped my camera stand. Let's see if I can move it back a little. You're going to get the jiggles. You get the jiggles. Let's see if I can straighten this out a little. I might have to straighten my camera itself. Let's see. Can I move that down? There. There we go. I think that's about it. So we are going to paint my desktop, and I'm going to use those prompts that we did with the double duty dozen on Friday night. Boy, it was a little dusty dirty, wasn't it? And I think, see, my water pot is right here. And I think I'll just do right down here, because I got a book, if you can see here. That's what my laptop is resting on, a book. So we'll just do a portion of it. And I got my phone out, and then I'm going to go to my community tab and look at the prompts. Do. Hi, Brenda. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Foxy's Creation. Oh, bye, Brenda. Hi, Foxy. Hi, Brenda. Arlene says, this is Rosemary's September capoodle. Oh, that was way up there. Okay, you like the postcard and stamp, Carla. Thank you. Thank you, Carla. Thank you, Sherry. All right, I want to move along here, and I'm going to go, I'm going to go to my community tab on my phone. So I go to my home page in my community tab, and I think it's the second one here. Yeah, right here. And so read more. So the first prompt is burgundy stamped leaves. Stamped leaves with burgundy. Well, I think I can do that. And I'm not going to use a real stamp. I think what I'm going to do now is reach over here and get a piece of that cardboard that I was cutting up the other day. And I'm going to cut me a stamp out of that cardboard. And I just do a quick cut. A quick cut out of it. And let's use Susan's really strong scissors. And let's get out a pen. And let's see, this has a, it has a bend there. Let's take that off. Let's cut this off. Yeah, that worked. So now, if I had a lot of time, I'm kind of tired tonight. That's not the pen I want to use. I would make different leaves. But I'm just going to do one leaf tonight. And let's just kind of make it look like an oak leaf. Something like that. Something like that with an oak leaf. And then let's cut it out. I mean, these don't have to be fancy dancy. This is just a dirty dozen. This is just for fun. You can get really creative with them. Don't ask me what I'm going to do with it. So I have no idea. We'll see when I finish what it's going to become. If it's going to be journal page backgrounds or painty paper. I doubt that it will become a postcard or anything like that because the paper's too thin. Unless I glue it on the paper. Okay, so there's my shape there. Am I happy with it? No, not quite. Let's make it a little. Yeah. Maybe in here. Okay. So now Arlene says, Mary, put a handle on it. So let's put a masking tape handle on it. Janet is always telling me to put a handle on these things. So let's put a handle. A masking tape handle. Yeah. Let's fold it right there. And let's put it lengthwise there. Yeah. So you can stamp easier. I think I want to cut this down a little more in here. I don't think I got it shaped very good. And I think this other one too. And you know, I could rough up the cardboard here on the front. What happened to my handle? Where did it go? It's here. Oh, what did it? Oh, I cut it? Did I cut my handle? Oh, dear. Let's fix that. I cut my handle when I was cutting that. There we go. That's pretty good. But I was thinking I could rough this up in here with tearing some of that cardboard off and letting some of that corrugated show through. I'm not sure which way the corrugated is going in here. I guess we'll find out when I pull it up. Yeah. We'll see how this works. This might take a while. I get involved in doing stuff here. Wait till we get to the owls. I think we're stamping owls or something. I need some more tears here. All right, let's see how that works. I kind of like it that the diagonals are going that way. Those corrugation. All right, now I think it's burgundy, right? Burgundy stamped leaves. Live chat. How is everyone this evening, Susan says. We're doing fine, Susan. Thank you for asking, and welcome, welcome, welcome. Get that off my desk. I'm going to do the Dirty Dozen that we did prompts for the other night. Burgundy. Burgundy. I need my waxed paper. And I have burgundy, believe it or not. So I am only going to work, because I have my paint pot over here. I'm only going to work to oh, I keep getting that thin one. Where's that thick one? I had it out. What did I do with it? Jeez, Mary. I'm only going to work to over into here, right into there. Right into there. All right, so and I'll probably have to do some heat gun work here. Kind of push stuff off the desk. Get my handle. Move my scissors and get out the burgundy paint. And we're off to the races. And I'm thirsty. No, I'm not going to stop and go get. All right, so here we go. Let's just get our leaf in there. See how well this stamps off. Oh, let's stamp it right in here first. And it may not be perfect, but this is only the first layer. Oh, not bad. Some more paint on here. Burgundy leaves. Pretty good deal, huh? Not bad for a leaf stamp for on the fly. I'm happy with it. Not perfect, but not bad either. Now, we haven't had too much of a problem with buffering. I think a couple of you buffered earlier. You've never seen Sonia's step 2. What does she make? She does a lot of different things. I know she does slow stitching. I think that's what she's well known for, is her slow stitching. But I think she just does a lot of different multimedia. She does everything but paint. She's Australian, Susan says. She posts every day. I watched her, but I don't watch her all the time, just because I don't watch everybody all the time. You know, we only have 24 hours in our day, and I understand you guys don't watch me all the time. I get it. I don't want you to. Come to my streams. That makes me happy. that makes me happy. Okay, I'm going to have to do some stamping over this way, though, too. Burgundy leaves is the prompt. And we're just stamping leaves all over my desktop. And see, it's waxy there, so. And I think there's a waxy one on the underneath. But I'll probably throw that one away because I can't keep everything. I just can't keep everything. We'll use what I can. These might become tags. Let's put some more paint on there. And I shouldn't be using my stamp to spread it around because then it gets goopy, but oh well. I like how that corrugated leaves lines in there. That paint's too thick on there, but that's okay. It'll become background. It will become background. And I'm thinking tags right now for this because I could make tags pretty easy. Make quite a few tags out of this. There's a couple more. All right, I'm going to throw the wax paper away just to get it out of my way. But I'll keep the, where am I going to put it? Right here. All right, I'm going to dry that a little. And while it's drying, I'll look at chat. But let's go see what my next prompt is. A black stamped owl. Okay, while I make my owl stamp, I'll chat with you all. Let's go to live chat. The wax paper is her palette. Yeah. I keep some of my wax paper, but, you know, you just can't keep it all. You cannot keep it all. So we're going to put black owls on here. And I'll probably put them in the spaces in here. Space them out. Meri, what's your favorite scrapbook paper pattern? Loretta, I usually buy what's available to me, but if I had a pick, I would probably choose either the Tim Holtz stuff or the Graphic 45. But I do like rather than a company, I like vintage designs. Sometimes I see nice scrapbook paper at Walmart with the vintage stuff, you know. Sometimes I'll see it like the Paper Studio. Sometimes I like that. DC Die Cuts with a View, DCWB. Those are just some I can remember, but I don't buy a lot of scrapbook paper anymore, simply because I really don't have access to it unless I go up to Hobby Lobby, and then they carry Tim Holtz, but they don't really carry Graphic 45. You don't really get that retail anymore unless you go to a scrapbook store or something. Every now and then I'll find the die cuts with reviews. But those are the ones that I remember purchasing. So whether they're favorites or not, but to tell you the truth, I don't really go for a favorite brand. I go for the style. Like I really like vintage stuff. And Tim Holtz style, vintage. Typewriter keys and old cameras and old letters. That type of thing. I go for quite a bit. Okay, I think I can go on and make my owl. They're saying hello to Susan. You like the postcard stamp? Okay, I'm back to that. All right, let's see if I got another piece of cardboard. I'm sure I do. I'm sure I do. Let's see. Those are here. This one might. Well, let's do it off of this one. And we want an owl. So an owl. He's going to have ears and a head and an ear. He's got kind of an oval body, doesn't he? If I remember right, like that. And let's just make him with some. He doesn't have to be perfect. Claws in their feet. Oh, that's not too good. Well, and then let's see, he's got a pointy nose like that, if I remember right, and big eyes, round eyes here. But he's going to be stamped. So how am I going to cut him so he's stamped? Well, you know, I can tear cardboard for his body. We'll make his body the corrugated cardboard. So it'll be lines in here. His feet will be like that. That might just be his tail. Let's forget the feet. We'll just make that his tail, kind of. And let's see. I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to handle his head, though. Maybe I will do more corrugated cardboard in there around the eyes. And this is dark. And his eyes will be dark. Maybe this will be corrugated in here, too. Yeah. Well, he sort of looks like an owl, doesn't he? My, what big eyes you have. All right, let's see if I can achieve what I'm thinking. He's going to be black. Let's cut him out. Whoops, let's use those others. Susan's strong scissors, she says. Meri, use my strong scissors on your cardboard. They cut better. And she's right, for cutting cardboard. These do a nice job. So we're going to cut. And here again, fun. Yeah. Maybe like that. Ears up here. But now where I'm going to get the detail on this owl is cutting out the corrugation. So I'm going to do that with this knife. His tummy will be detailed with the corrugated. So let's see if I can get it out. There we go. I kind of like that. Get this part out. There. Now, let's cut a V here for his nose, where I cut right in there. And see if I can't get that pulled out. That's pretty good. Now his eyes, I think I'm going to leave a V in there on both sides. But I'm going to have to do some detail cutting here for the eyes. And we'll see how this looks. So far, so good. Where did it go? Right in here. And you guys are zoomed way out so you can see the whole desktop. So you may not see this total until I get it stamped. Now let's do the other eye. I'm actually going to take that out, I think. That's pretty good. Not perfect, but almost. Now let's do the other eye. And pull this out. Get a hold of it. Cut that there. There. Oh, let's see. I think I'm pretty happy with him. Let's see how he stamps out. In black. I think I could corrugate a little of this down in here. Let's see if I can. Corrugate the ends here. Oh yeah. I'm liking that. That'll give him some more texture. Oops. I don't want to cut it off. But I did. Oh well. I guess I'll kind of like that. Can I glue that back on? I kind of like it. Let's glue that back on and see if it'll stay. Let's tape her back on with tape. I cut his toe off. It's just paper. Let's put his toe back on here. There we go. We'll see how that works. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how any of it's going to work. All right, black paint is next. Owl. My little corrugated cardboard owl. Let's see how he stamps out, though, with black paint. We put the burgundy away and get out the black. I think I'm going to have to, I think I put that other black someplace. That's a blue. I think I'm going to have to get out this new black. It hasn't been opened yet. Oh, yeah, it has been opened. All right. Oh, this is dark blue. That's not black. Where's my black? Well, it's not there. That's brown. That's purple. I thought that was blue. I mean black. It's blue. Look, my black down below. Oh dear. What happened to the black? Well, I gotta go across the room and get some black. I'll be right back. I'll be back, she said. Don't go anyplace. That's blue. That's blue. I bought plenty of blue. Cobalt blue. Probably wasn't any black left on the shelf. Ah, here's some black. What are you going to do with that blue? I think I'll use them anyway. I'll mix them together. This is new. I got to open it up. Don't you just love these tabs? Yeah. Still got plastic on it. And still got that plastic around there, seal. But I think it'll come out. Jeez, Meri. If there's anything I do to get anything dirty, I will. All right, I'm going to mix black with this blue because I goofed and I need plenty of paint anyway. Oh, and we need to put a handle on him. My owl needs a handle. All righty. Let's see how he stamps out. He's going to be a little smeared at first. Let's stamp him out on the paper here. I don't think you can see him too well. Maybe I'll have to use a sponge on him. That sponge I saw over here. Oh, they're never here when you want them. When you don't want them, they're in your face. What did I do with them? I'm looking for my sponges. But they were in this drawer. Let's see if I can clean him up a little. He may not stamp the way I want him to stamp. But he'll still be a black owl. I like how he looked, but I don't think he's stamping too well. He might just be a silhouette. Yeah. I don't think he's going to stamp off too well. I like him though. I thought I had plenty of paint on him. Let's try it again. No, he's not working. So what I'm going to do is take this handle off and stamp him the other way. And we'll just get all messy with my hand. Let's dry him a little. He looked good. He's just not stamping out too well. Let's see if the other side will stamp better. Give me my finger back. Tape every place here, except where you want it. All right, let's see how this guy stamps on the other from the other side. It'll just be a silhouette. Let's go right over this one. I didn't get any ink on him. I think it'll do better with a brush. I don't have a towel out. You just gotta keep going and experiment as you go. I liked him before I stamped, he just didn't stamp out too well. He's still not stamping out too well. I don't have enough paint. He got out of the way. I'm only on prompt 2. My stamp is, cardboard's getting wet, it's warped. Let's stamp him out again here. I don't have any owl stamps. That's the way he's going to be. He come out of the way. Usually, I'm happy with them in the end. Let's put another one up here. I'm smishing down that cardboard for sure. Yeah. I could come in and paint out where it's not stamping too good. Like that. You just try different things. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Kind of like that one. Janet says it's midnight and I'm tired. Good night. Good night, Janet. Sweet dreams. Have a great week next week. It's midnight and I'm tired, she said. It's 11 here. Holly says, my mom got to graduate a bit early because they needed more boys for the war. My mom was a Rosie the Riveter mom, too. She worked at the Navy Ammunition Depot. I kind of like them. They're not bad owls as far as black owls go. This is only prompt 2. This is the last, the prompts. I'm going to finish all the prompts, but this is the last project. I'm not going to go all night. I'll probably go it'll probably take me another hour to get through, work through all of these. My poor owl. Your grandmother welded planes. That's cool. Let's hope our granddaughters don't have to do that, huh? Well, I don't have a granddaughter, I have a grandniece. I'm getting tired of doing this. That one didn't turn out too well. Let's just paint it in. Yeah. It's my cardboard's getting wet and warped from all the paint. But I'm not done with my owls. I feel like making some corrugated owls like I did before I painted this guy and put on the tags when I make the tags. That would be fun. That really wasn't hard to do, and I really did like that concept. I liked how it turned out before I painted it. Couple more and I'll quit. I don't have that much paint left. It gets messy. Yeah, let's just paint him on. He looks like a cat. My cat was looking like an owl. My owl looks like a cat. All right, I'm going to call that quits. We'll save this off. We're going to throw away this because I want to get it out of my... And... oh, messy, messy, messy over here. I don't have room for anything. I'm laughing at myself. You just don't want to see this world I'm in. I need to find a place to put this wet owl. I might be able to rescue him on the back. I kind of like him. I like the corrugation. All right. So my hands are filthy. Let's go see what the other one was. Prompt 3 is... let me see. I have to expand the note here. It is neon orange fox face. Oh, a fox face, neon orange. Well, I don't have neon orange, but I do have Georgia clay. So that's what it's going to be. And I'm going to paint him on, and I have to go look at a fox face. Let's go look at a fox face online here. Fox face. Fox, F-O-X space F-A-C-E. Go. Oh, we got a fox face rabbit fish. Oh, okay. So, we might need a little bit more yellow orange here. Of course, my yellow's not opened. My Georgia clay will blend in with that burgundy leaf, which really looks like more like Georgia clay than burgundy to me, but that's what they say it is. A fox face, neon orange. I don't have neon orange. So we are going to do We're just going to paint him on real fast. I can do better painting than trying to stamp or draw. Sketchy paint him. Let's wash out my brush. Pretty good. Good enough. Okay. Put my scissors away. Poor scissors, I'm really hard on them. All right, let's mix some Georgia clay and some, let's see. I gotta find a good fox face here. They got long noses and I'm not going to try to make them look too realistic because I'd be all night. Let's look at that one. Okay. I must mix some yellow in that. Does that look like a neon orange to you? Let's add a little bit more yellow to make it a little lighter. So it'll show up better on my page. There we go. So let's just start right here with an ear. And these don't have to be perfect boxes. I mean, good grief, Meri. Like a face there, an ear there, and let's just do the head kind of, and then I'll go in with some white. He's got a long nose that comes out like that. Sort of. Ooh, he looks like a cougar. Alrighty. It's got pointy ears. Fox face. And then I'll come in and put the nose on him later. Sort of like that. That's an awful big fox face. Let's see if I can do a little smaller here. Because that will be too big for the tag. These may not be tags. He's got a long nose like that. That's more like what I want. He's got a longer nose. I might have to paint that guy out a little. Get just the shape of the box. That's almost too long. Now let's do another one. Right in here. It's fun. It's a challenge to do this stuff. A neon fox face. Neon orange foxes. See those bats? Don't even matter in the background. And a couple more here. All right, now I think I'm going to, well, I've got a lot of paint on here yet. Put one up here in the corner. Whoops, he's turning black. That wasn't dry up there. I don't know what this is going to turn out to be. All right, let's wash that off and kind of dry it. Then we're going to put some white around his nose and give him some eyes. Let's give it a dry. I'm just using this to get the thicker paint, so I want it to dry fast. And sometimes your paint gets thicker in spots, so I'm just kind of spreading it out so it'll dry faster. That's why I'm using the sponge. Now, let's go in with some white. Let's go in with a pen. Hopefully my pen will do okay on here. Now, no, I'm going to ruin it. What do I want? I want white. Let's put the white on his nose. Put this stuff away. I have no idea where I'm going to put that black paint. Ew! What's happening here? How did I get that off on my hand? Where'd that come from? I don't know, but ew. All right, let's go to the white. Let's put my yellow away. And these are going to be sketchy sketches. These aren't going to be perfect boxes. Don't expect perfection. He's going to have a nose in there. And then he kind of has white coming out this way and white on his jowl there. And this is kind of around his nose. And white coming out this way and a little white in his ears. That way. And then he'll have eyes, whites in his eyes. But right now I'm just putting in the nose stuff. So nose, a little under his nose, on the jowls, and the ears. I'll have to detail it. On the nose, by the nose, under the jowl, and on the ears. Oh, that's fun fun to do anyway. I wouldn't say they're perfect, but they're fun to do. I kind of like that. Now I need a thinner paintbrush. Yeah. Where did they all go? They're all hidden in here. The small ones fall down inside. Maybe this one. I need to put in some eyes. And they're kind of an orangey yellow. With a little black. Oh, that's too much yellow. I'll never use all that yellow. Yeah. They're really more of an orange, but we'll see what I get out of here when I'm done. I can't help but laugh at some of these. Because I'm not paying much attention. I'm just putting in eyes. This is kind of fun to do in a way. I have way too much paint on my paper. I'll never use all of that. That fox. Oh, dear me. He says, I don't feel like a fox. And the bat says, that's okay, because I don't feel like a bat. Just wait till I get done before you start complaining, guys. All right, let's wash that off. Now let's go for some black. Where did I put my black? I just have to laugh. I don't know where I put it. There wasn't room for it in here. That's the navy. Oh, I put it over here because it was yucky. Let's put the white over there too. Yeah. Come on. All right. So let's give him a nose. And then it has kind of hair going this way and this way. And he's got lines around his eyes. And then he's got some black, and I'm not sure that's dry enough yet. And then he's got some lines coming around his eyes here. around his ears. I have to giggle at him. Probably by the time I do the last one, I'll probably understand how he looks. Well, there's one. I'm not sure I'm happy with his eye. Let's see if I can't fix it a little more here. It's too wet to do anything with. Let's go work on the other one. Let's work on this one up here. And it really doesn't have to be, this is just a desktop. It doesn't have to be perfect. Let's see, his nose kind of comes out like that. And he's got a black nose. And then he's got some hair up here and around his eyebrows. And around his whoops, I dipped it in the white. Kind of fast foxes here. They're too fast to sit and draw. This one looks like he doesn't know what's happened to him. This one, I don't know. He's a little better. Don't mess him up, Meri. Leave him alone. Let's go do this one. Let's put in his nose and his eyes. He's kind of got a slanty eye, and his nose, it's going to come down like that. Like that. And his ear in here. Whoops. Oh, well. I'm having fun anyway. They may not look much like foxes, but they're getting painted. He's got a nose in here. And his nose comes out like that. Like that. I have to say, the fox's eyes, I was saying earlier, I don't know if I was saying it on my practice video, but animals generally do not have slanted eyes, human type eyes. Most animals have round eyes, but I have to say the foxes have slanty eyes. I'm just laughing at them because I'm just doing this really fast. Let's give him a nose. I go. I just have to chuckle at them. You just got to chuckle when you do this stuff sometimes. They're not meant to be anything than neon foxes' faces. And I can't see chat right now because I'm painting foxes. So moderators, we got hit with a whole bunch of trolls earlier, so you might be on the alert. I should probably go check chat. I just got a couple more to do. Let's go check chat though. Hi, Shelley. Welcome, welcome, crafty mamas. Mina says, you know what made me laugh? The very first time I heard someone call a kitten's paws with needle-sharp claws his murder mittens. Still cracks me up. I think I got the fox face down quite a bit. What happened to my paintbrush? It rolled right under with the other one. That's where my other paintbrush went, under that book. Let's put it there. All right, I got 3 fox faces left here, and they're right up at the top. So I'm going to have to kind of get my hands dirty, I think. Let's see. I didn't put any eyes in that guy. I guess we're going to have to put some yellow eyes in him. I wanted to fix this guy anyway. He looks too surprised. Like, what happened to me? I'll have to come out and paint his eyes in again. Yeah. There we go. I'll let that dry and go work on one of the others, or work on the black. I guess work on his nose. Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. Probably have to redo that eye. What is this? The third prompt? Some of them look too human to me. Some of those foxes look pretty human. I'm going to leave him. One more. One more up in that corner up there. Yeah. I don't know if I have the ears pointy enough. Foxes have pointy ears. Let's make some pointy ears on these other guys. Oh, I didn't do him down there. And I gotta fix his eyes. He still looks surprised to me. Oh, dear me. I think this is the first one I did. Yeah. Oh, I started him. I didn't finish him. Yeah. One more up here. Gotta put in his nose. It's kind of high up, so he's not going to be that great because he's too high on the page for me to see what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to leave him alone. Okay, we're going to call that fox faces done. That was what to say. They may not look like real foxes, but got to use your imagination. I'm going to throw this stuff away just because I want to move on. All right, the next prompt, look at my hands. The next prompt is, gosh, you guys are chatting. You like the foxes? I think they're funny. Oh, thank you. You guys are good to me. I got to go look at the next prompt. And it will be gold windows. Gold windows, olive green acorns. Gold windows. Well, all right. I have some gold right here. And didn't think I was going to get that open, but I did. Where's my palette knife? Let's just take some paint and put in there. Now let's just smear this out on my tabletop. All right. Gold windows. Well, we don't have to be too... Let's paint gold windows around the owls. Let's use that same brush that I was using. Was it this one? No, it was that little one. I think I washed it out, didn't I? Let's get a towel. If I put my towels back where I get them, then I won't have a problem finding them. I'm going to have to put Daddy Vans in that one. Not Daddy Vans. Murphy's Oil Soap. So I'm thinking gold around these owls. We're going to call them windows. I don't know if that's going to work. Maybe it will. And I'll have to put lines on there with black. I'm not sure where I'm going with this. Kind of painting out my leaves. I don't want to paint out all my leaves. Do you know what you're doing, Meri? Not really. I'm thinking I'm putting windows behind my owls. I'm just putting the shine in them right now. And then I'll draw window sills in them, windows in them, but you'll see. I got to get this part in first. And this owl got covered up by the fox. His tail's just showing here. And then the same way with this one. Then I think I'll just paint gold out along the edges just to use up my paint in the lid so that I don't have a mess. Just paint in here. Because gold fixes everything. And I don't know if you guys can see the gold. I mean, you can see it, but it kind of blends in with my craft paper. And my burgundy leaves are, they're there, but they're getting covered up. All right. So let's call that gold layer done. And now I don't think I can draw on that. I'm going to have to paint the window panes in again like I did the fox's faces. So let's go do that. Live chat. Susan, I would probably take a watercolor sketchbook with a couple brushes. That would be it. Allie K, I don't travel much. Something's easy to transport. What are you talking about? Something was annoying? Driving and staying for 4 hours in driving and staying one place for 4 nights. Oh, they're talking about what Julie's going to take. Baby Shark. I do remember that song, Baby Shark. Well, here's my little brush. Let's go and use it again. Was that the one I was using? I don't know, but I'm going to use it now. Let's put my palette knife away. So we're going to put some window panes in here in black around these. So they're just going to be kind of like this. Just kind of drawn in there. Around the owl. And the owl's in here. Got a little mark, a little paper on that. And I could even enhance my owl now. Make him look a little more shapely. Something like that. I'm not sure about this gold windows thing here. I'm not so sure about it. We'll just see. Yeah. I might go in with on my owls and put in eyes yet. We'll see. Gold windows? I don't know if I like this. The prompts don't say how many gold windows, just do a few. Okay, I'm going to stop on them. I'm not sure I like them. Let's stop on them. I'll cover them up with something else. You know, I tried. I got a lot of gold on the page. I might save that black paint. I might need it later. We'll put it over there. What's the next prompt? Thanks, Mina. You saved me. The next prompt is olive green acorns. Goodness sakes. Well, I think I can put some acorns on there. Olive green. Well, I'll put green. I don't know if green and yellow maybe. Where's my green? Here's the green. Green, oh, that's that blue. I don't want that. I got a green. Olive green. Maybe with a little blue. Black. Little black. Let's mix that green with that black and get a gray green. All right, acorns. Let's outline it. The green acorn. Have you ever seen a green acorn? Well, it's our prompt. So I'm just going to put them in here sporadically. Maybe I'll make them more grayish color than green. Yeah. Light's shining on it. I can't see much. Got two. Let's put one over here. Acorns have a little notch at the bottom. Put my hand in it. Let's put one up. Putting my hand in the paint. Let's put one up there. Maybe one over here. My olive green is kind of a mixture of green and black. I'm not going to dig out olive green. And let's put one up here. They kind of add to this page, I have to say. I kind of like them on there. I'm not sure what you guys are seeing. I kind of like the acorns on here. And maybe one down in here. Some black. And these are just fast, sketchy things. I'm not trying to do beautiful art here. Because these will probably get whiter brush and red. Let's go for bright red here, which looks pink to me. And we'll use this same. All right. And I'm not going to use that brush. Let's use this one. Those owls have to be on a tree branch, you know. Well, I'm about done with that. I don't know what this is going to be. It surely can't be tags now. The fox faces are too big. It might end up being journal pages. I could see maybe making some journal pages somewhere out of this. I'm trying to use up my red paint just by going over this. I always get out too much. All right, let's stop on that. Red tree branches. The next is yellow ochre pumpkin stencil. Oh, a pumpkin stencil. Well, I think I'll dry this a little. I think I can cut a quick stencil. I don't really have a pumpkin stencil. Yellow ochre. I don't know about yellow ochre. I might have to go with that orange again. Or just the yellow. All right. Let's just put that down there. Yeah. I don't know if this is going to work or not. We don't want too big of a pumpkin. But if I cut like that and like that, and make a stem and make a line like so, maybe I might bring that down a little bit more and bring this down like that. So my cut area will be in here. This will be cut. And that'll be a stem. Does that look something like a pumpkin? We shall see. Doesn't have to be perfect. It looks more like a failed green pepper. And let's cut it out here. Like that. And let's put that back there. And put my scissors away. And just because I don't want to dig out my cutting mat, put that there. And let's see what I can do here. Just with my knife. Because it doesn't have to be perfect, she says. It'd probably look better if it's not perfect. Yeah. So we're going to come down. Now, we want to leave that, though. We don't want to cut that out. That's what's going to be cut out. So, it's cut there. Let's see where I cut there. Didn't go in very deep. Almost do a mask there. All right, now I need to do the stem. And how am I going to do that? Can't see where I'm going very well. I'm just winging it. Come on. You guys made those prompts hard because I don't have all that stuff. Just by kind of bending it and just cutting a little. Notch out of there. There. I'm not sure how that's going to look. We shall see in the end how it looks. Yeah. I think I'll make a curve up. No, I think I'll leave it. We'll see how it, I wanted to lift that owl up. So let's get this out. Yellow ochre. Yellow. Blue. Where's my yellow? I got the blue. And where's that sponge? Yeah. And then here again, you same thing. I don't have to put this all over the. I think I need more red. I don't have to put it all over. That's not my red. That's red, but it's not opened. I'm not having a very good night with this stuff. I'm not sure how this is going to work out. Because this is just a homemade stencil. Some yellow. I like it. In the end, I need more red in there. And this needs to be more defined in here. I kind of like that in a way. The stem needs to be more defined. I'll stencil it on, then I'll go in and paint it out. Let's use it. Let's see what happens. I don't have to do a whole lot of them. Let's put one right down here in front of me. This is certainly not yellow ochre, but oh. I don't think it's going to define it very well. I can see it in my head, and I might just go in and draw around it. No, you're not even seeing it there. Well, forget the stencil part. Let's paint it on. Let's paint a pumpkin. Let's paint a pumpkin on here. Some yellows in there. Yep, I messed that up. It's yuck. You guys aren't seeing it too well there. Good. Let's do another one up here. I'm just going to sponge in a pumpkin because my stencil didn't work too well. I don't have a stencil, a pumpkin stencil. I'm too tired to make another one. Where? Let's in here, right in here. And you'll see it look more like a pumpkin when I get it outlined. I'm just putting in the orange and the yellow. Pumpkins in the trees. Pumpkins in the tree. One more over in here, I think. And we'll move that back, move that back, move that back. I think I'll put him right in here. All right, so now, messy Meri, messy, messy Meri. Let's grab that little brush, little brush. And let's grab this black and let's put in a stem. We can pretend that I used a stencil. Let's put some green on there. Now I get some yellow. Outlining him. That pumpkin's gone flat. Paint's getting old. Where'd I put that other one over in here? Yeah. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing down here, but I'm painting in a pumpkin. Outlining him in black, as always. Putting a little green top up there. Okay. Maybe one, I think I did one over here. One in here. Let's give it a green stem. Maybe some green coming out that way. And outline it in black. Kind of real fast. All right, I'm going to call it quits on that. I'm happy with it. Sort of. It wasn't exactly what I want. Let's see what's going on in chat. It needs to dry a little anyway. What are you guys chatting about? Mina said, be right back. Norma said, good night. Lucia says, good night. Nina says, me too. Branson said, good night, Mary. It was fun watching you draw my kitty cat. Oh, Branson, if you're still listening, that cat's going to go through some more versions. Mina says, I need to see how Mary works this out. No way am I going to bed tonight. Oh, Mina. Oh, you guys, you're too good to me. Alts are cats or bats. And 2 wild cards. Alt colors are black walnut or silver bronze. Well, let's see. I did the red branches and the pumpkins were supposed to be stencil. So, let's see. What prompt am I even on? I lost my way up here on the community tab. Let's see. This Dirty Dozen can get to be pretty long. Orange circles, deep purple doodles, cream skeleton bones, splatter white. The splatter white will really help it. Brown carved pumpkins. I'm not going to do the brown carved pumpkins. Black cats, black bats, add yarn, and wild card. Let's do some orange circles. I think that might help a lot. And let's do them with, of course, I have all sorts of stuff to do circles with, but do you think anything is out here? Let's do them with, oh, these Play-Doh things make pretty good circle makers. Let's do them with this, the bottom of these. And let's just get this out again. And it's what did it say? Orange? Well, it's going to be red and yellow. Kind of look like moons, don't they? Oh, I got my stencil thing here. They kind of look like moons. I like those. Let's just do a lot of them. We don't want them to look like bubbles, so. Yeah. You know, circles don't always have to be mark making tools. I can paint. Let's put some red in there. Wash out that little brush. Put it back over here. Here's the thing, I don't know what I'm going to do with this after I get it done. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Getting on my phone. Jeez. Now, because I said circles don't always have to be mark making circles, I can paint circles, round ball type things. Swipe off the bottom of my Play-Doh container. $1. And let's get out this paintbrush again. Oh, too wet. And let's just dip it in here and let's paint out some of these. Like they're moons. And I'll leave some unpainted. I think I'm done with that. I think I'm done. Let's put a, well, that's a bat. Let's go around that with orange or red, like that. Okay, I'm going to stop on that. And I tell you, this wax paper is getting pretty flimsy. Let's fold it. If I need any more paint, I'll put it there. All right, so the next prompt, I don't know how my phone is surviving me. It's at 55%. My next prompt is Deep Purple Doodles. Deep Purple Doodles. I don't know if I have deep purple. However, I can substitute a color. Bronze. Bronze doodles. So I think I will just do some bronze kind of square or rectangle things in there. Bronze. Let's see. Do I still have bronze? I have nutmeg. I might have used all my bronze. Well, let's see what I have over here. Oh. There's my glitter stuff. That embossing stuff. Let's see what I have. I have Rich Espresso. Kind of have to use what I have. I'm looking. Here's a copper. We'll use copper. Copper may not show up really good on here because everything's so orange anyway. But we'll see. My thought is I'm just going to do like brick rectangles. There isn't a whole lot left in here. Yeah. I don't think it'll show up too good, but we'll try it. We'll give it the old 1-2 try. And they're doodles, so I could go over them with black. So we're just going to do little squares in there. But I think I want some black around them. I think it needs to be a little darker. Meri reaches for the black. Let's see what I can do here. I'm thinking like this. And I don't have to do that every place either, do I? Let's go back in with my bronze in here, my copper. The copper will add a little bit of a shine to it. Yeah. Too much paint on my brush. I kind of like that. Let's put a circle in here. I don't know why. All right, let's do that up here. Just maybe some diagonals. got a pumpkin up there. Oh, dear me. Well, I think that's enough. In fact, I don't know. I may be getting it too complicated. We'll call these doodles. Because I get too many patterns on there, my foxes won't show up. So I'm just going to continue on with this bronze, just kind of putting in little areas of doodle. I'm calling them doodles, my little brush strokes. Of course they're doodles. Let's put them over here. Use up my paint. They're diagonal doodles. That's better. I think I got rid of some of those brush strokes. Those black patterns in there was getting to be too much. I think the whole thing is too much. Even on a big piece like this, 12 prompts can get to be an awful lot. Move my paint so I can get to this side of the paper here. Ew. Gunk. Let's see. Is it this one? Here, right there. I don't like that area right there. What is all that? I think the light's shining on it a little in here, and it's blurring it out a little. All right, I'm going to call that my doodles. And all it is just kind of diagonal bronze stripes. Because I don't have, what do they call for copper? I don't have copper. I might have a copper penny somewhere around. I feel like I need to go in there and fix those bats a little. But we'll wait and see. What is the next prompt? I want to move on. The next prompt is cream skeleton bones. Oh no. How am I going to put cream skeleton bones on that? Well, I guess I could give my owls ribs. Skeleton bones. Splatter white. I might do a wild card instead of those skeleton bones. I just can't see skeleton bones on this. Splatter white and brown carved pumpkins. Now I can see splatter. I think I'm going to do a wild card, but before I do a wild card, I think I'm going to get out my black paint and enhance these owls a little bit more because they kind of gotten lost in the mix there. And I'll just use this brush, and I just want to enhance them a little. And shape them up a little. And I have no idea what I'm going to do with this when I get it done. This one got totally lost. I guess he's in here. We'll put an owl in here. And this one got hidden by the fox. He's still there. His body's still there. And this one up in here got hidden too, but I'm going to leave him. All right. I'm a little bit happier with that. So white splatter and wild card. What am I going to do for a wild card? I don't want to do any more shape stuff. No more. Because if I put any more texture stuff on there, my foxes and owls aren't going to show up. How about just sponging in here? Let's just take my paint that's left on here. And sponge everything out. I don't know if I want to do that totally or not. That's what I'm going to do, is I'm just going to kind of sponge some stuff in here. And I'm going to call that, I'm going to call it a wild card because I don't feel like I can do too much more to this without spoiling my foxes. except for splatter. I can splatter. I'll do that next. And then we'll call it done. And don't ask me what I'm going to do with this because I have no idea. And let's take some of this copper and kind of sponge it on the owl. Or not copper. What is it? Yeah, it's copper. Let's take some of that and just kind of sponge it on the owls here. And I feel like these owls, maybe that's what I'll do for a wild card. I feel like they need some eyes. They're just silhouettes in there now. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, let's throw this away because I'm done with that. I'm just done with it. And I'm done with my sponge. Let's get out a clean. Yeah. I think I'm at the point that I can use my Fineline Paint Applicator. And I want... Well, if I pull them all out, I'll get to the one I want. I want yellow and white. All right. Hold the phone. Okay. So owl, an owl's eyes. I could be going wrong here. Something like that. And like that, and then he'll have a beak. And let's just outline him. Let's give him a, this will be a creepy owl. Something like that. And then yellow and black. I don't know how my yellow's going to work. Come on. And it needs an orange beak. And you'll only be able to see one of his eyes here. It's a little bit hard for me to draw these because they're so far away. They're so far away. So I get a little squiggly here. Oops. Well, he's kind of a mashed up owl there. I'll paint him out. Let's give him some yellow eyes. This one needs a yellow eye. Oh dear. This makes you chuckle. His head got this one looks like he's sad. If anything, you can have fun doing this stuff. I'm just about done. Can't do too much more damage to this. I'm going to splatter some white on it. This owl is hiding behind the fox. He's just peeking out there. And this one is too. This one you can hardly see. You see his ears a little of his head, a little of his tail. All right. I'm getting there. I am getting there. It's a good thing because my hands are terrible painty. Well, I might have to put the cap on this one later. There it goes. And let's see. Let's take the black. Yeah. Let's see if we can't fill in these eyes a little bit more. Come on, come on. I might have to do it with there's so much paint in there that let's do it with a brush. Yeah. Let's get out my crumpled up piece of wax paper and put a little black on it. I think I'm pretty happy with these. All right. The last thing I'm going to do is splatter, and we will call it done. So let's put all of this away except for the white. If I can find room for it, I might have to put it down there for now. Put it down here. And this one goes back over here. Okay. And when I splatter, I make a mess. So let's put the phone down there. Alrighty. Well, we need some waxed paper. Can't say I didn't do my double dirty dozen desktop tonight. And I think I'll put it right there. And I need my sponge brush, my fan brush, and a brush to knock it off with. Oops, that's enough, Meri. And my water spritzer. And you know what I think I'm going to do, if I can find it. Here. Let's put this. Can I get it in there? This kind of might be too late to do something like this. I don't want it running all over my desk. There. Okay. Let's see what I have in here. Let's try it up here. A little much. Was it white splatter? I don't even know. I didn't look. I always think white splatter. I think I'm about ready to call this done. I'll clean out my brushes tomorrow. I'm going to throw what's in this wax paper into my paint jar and throw the wax paper away. All right. So let's see what's going on here. I'm going to call him done. I might have to fix some of this later because I splattered out some of the fox faces. I might bring them out a little bit more. My goodness, I have 40 in here. I thought you'd all gone to bed. It's 5 after 1. Mina says, how many owls do you guys count? I think there are 11. At least 2 are playing peekaboo. Well, this one's playing peekaboo, that one's playing peekaboo, and this one over here. So there's 3. This one's kind of hiding behind the fox's head over here. He's just, you can just barely see his ears and his tail. This one you can see an eye, and this one you can see an eye. So I have 1, 2, oh, that one's playing peekaboo too. So I got 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got 11. Oh, thank you, Mina. You're too good to me. Lucia says, thank you, Arlene, for putting up the Facebook link. I can't do it from my phone. Arlene's still with us with the Fibsville Facebook link. Hi, Crafty Kitty. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you, Candy. You guys are too good to me. I got a little frustrated on parts of it. I got a little frustrated. I think I want some more leaves in there. See, my leaves that I put on first, my leaf stamps, completely gone. You might be able to see a little burgundy in there, but not much. But I tell you this, if you didn't have that burgundy layer on there, it wouldn't look the same as it does now. So after this all dries, I might come in and define my foxes a little bit more because they got a little hidden behind the splatter. Those foxes kill me. The owl look cute peeking out now. Aw. Double. Oh my, double dirty dozen. Yeah. It's a double dirty dozen desktop. 4Ds. It was a dirty dozen for sure. Lucia said she was watching on the big screen, but now moved to her comfy bed and watching on your phone. It creeps me out when you guys say you watch on the big screen. I go, oh no, look at my hands. Crafty Kitty says, I've been watching, I just haven't chatted. Well, that's okay, Crafty. I do that a lot. Was watching on the big screen first time, and I said, wow, it's like Meri was right in your face. Oh no. And these goofy fox faces. They're really goofy. But they're kind of cute in their own way. But I think they're kind of goofy. You would have quit at the foxes. I don't know. Well, it's getting very late here. It's after 1 o'clock. Thank you guys for sticking with me. And have a great week next week. Tomorrow's Monday. Dee Dee will be on at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. I will not be on in the morning because it's late tonight. Then after Dee Dee, little bit after Dee Dee, about an hour or so, Janet Young will come on. And then at 7 o'clock at night, p.m. Central, Lisa, My Eclectic Life will be on, I think. She just got back from vacation, but she regularly streams on Monday nights. And I will be back Tuesday morning, Lord willing, if I'm not bad, if I don't oversleep. All right. Have a great week, everybody. Bye.